Good morning out there. Just give me a second here. I got to take a quick shower here. I've been awake since I've been awake all night long. Um, but I was with the Discord this morning at I think 6 a.m. or something. It's 9:42, so I've already slammed in like 4 hours of work here. I just got to take a quick shower, shave. Haven't had a chance. If you closed long yesterday, congratulations. You did not get eaten alive. Uh, Hold on here. I look like hell. I mean, I brushed my teeth and my hair. I brushed my hair, brushed my teeth, my hair. This morning, I'm like, I can't do this. I'm like, there's just no way. Hold on one second here. So yesterday's 4 hour candle, the second half of the day, started to flip expectations yesterday. It was kind of hard to see, but we caught it yesterday. So we did warn you yesterday to close your any longs that you had out there. So congrats if you took that, if you heeded that advice yesterday. I felt really weird yesterday saying that because I'm like, you end up looking like a weirdo. You're just like, oh, this is all changing right now in real time. And I'm like, what do I say to people? And like I lost confidence in the market yesterday, second half of the day in New York cash market, and I think it had to do with data. I know that we're like flat, we're correcting sideways, and then something must have hit that we didn't see on data being dropped today, and it started to deteriorate at the end of the day. I know it seemed weird. Like yesterday's stream to me, I was like, oh fuck, these guys are gonna be. They're like, why the fuck is he doing this? And it was because the that 4 hour candle was changing expectations in real time yesterday. So, anyways, this is good. If you're short or whatever and puts, congrats. We should keep hammering down. The one thing I would say to you right now is this. This one right here is the target. This is 676.60. This is target right here. I want to warn you of one thing. I want to see this gap get closed down here, but every time we've gone to close the fucking gap, the past, like, not just that gap, there's been like 3 or 4 value gaps that we're supposed to close it, and then it leads to like put fuel to rip. So just be careful as we hit this 10 a.m. flows here. There's your 10 a.m. flows, 12 p.m. flows. I'll be on the show in like it'll give me like 20 minutes or so. But don't be surprised if we come down here, slam into this, and then ricochet off into that 12 p.m. And this could be bottom for now. We'll talk more about it later, but if it's not, it'd be great. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If we can close this fucking gap, this could signal the last pullback before a big move up into, Turkey Day or whatever. And then we'll get another drawdown, more than likely the first week of December. And that would be your next dip to buy for an end of the year trade. So we're getting pretty close here. So it's fairly good. We'll see how this goes. If you are a dip buyer, you need to start paying attention because we're getting close to that last pullback. I'll show it to you too. I've got some charts showing that you got this one and then you got one more. If we follow the norm, like the average going back to 2017, you'll get this one. And then you get like one more in like first week of December. So, hey, good to see you guys this morning. Good morning, right? You didn't blow up your fucking accounts yesterday. If you took puts or whatever, congrats. And I'll be back here in just a few minutes.
I was very excited about coming.
Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got out of the shower. Hold on here, guys. Clean off my glasses, make sure I'm ready for the day. It's been a long I haven't slept in a bit here. I kind of crashed out yesterday, and then I wanted to watch the overnight. And of course, whew, hair done here. I'm missing oh yeah. Ah. All right, what we got going on here? How y'all doing out there? Good morning. We're on 6,800 right now. This is the Gamma Flip. This is kind of support here. We want to watch and see what happens here. This could be bottom, so this might be it right in here. This is the used call lot right here. This is about it right here. We could fuck around down. There's a few options, of course. We could mess around down here, kind of like grind and then get out of here. I gotta let me look at something really quick. So that low, right? Let me just check this here. That low is not swept. Let me just check it real quick. Yeah, that low is not cleaned out anything lower. That could be bottom. Be careful here. That might be bottom here. So just be, if you're, number one, if you're sell side, congratulations. Nice little dope hit there, right? Nice little dopamine hit. Pay the rent this month. Pay off your Netflix bill. From what I've heard, you guys are still buying Netflix. You guys are lying. Lots of talk about did you guys see that Wolf Street article? Yesterday he's like you're all liars. He's like you all have Netflix and HBO Max and Paramount and YouTube, all the paid services out there. Good morning. How are y'all doing? Not good, good, or not good? Feeling pretty good here. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Am I missing something here? Hold on. Let me see what I got going on here. Sometimes this chat doesn't show. Sup? You had a seizure due to alcohol? Hell yeah. What's going on, Nino? Right on, right on. Good to see you all out there. I had to take a shower. It was like I looked like an animal. I looked like a bear this morning. So we did close long yesterday. Yesterday in the middle, we'll go through a few things here. So we were flat correcting yesterday. I don't know exactly what this was due to, but I'm assuming that as information was coming in yesterday on the reopening, there was a lot of cross currents of information coming across the wire yesterday. So, and even before then, you had takes from a lot of different people, right? Everyone had their own take as to what was going to happen. I saw 2 or 3 calendars for dispensing information. Then, of course, we get Levitt out yesterday with her take. And as the day progressed yesterday, we had an upside outlook yesterday, and it was there. As a matter of fact, we called the drop on the open yesterday. We said it's going to go down and close those gaps and then park sideways. And as we were flat correcting, thank you very much. I love you. It's okay. I love you. Thank you so much. You're the best. You want to have sex later? Oh, shit, I'm on stream. She didn't like hearing that. She just gave me an ugly face. That didn't go over well. That didn't go over too well. But as we were trading flat yesterday, sideways on support, as we were coming into like 1:32 p.m. for that second 4-hour candle in the day, we got the bottom. We started ripping up. I like told you a story, and then we started going up. Right, grab some calls, start making some money, and as the day is winding up, like it's like 1:30, then 2:30, and then right around 3:30, I'm like, man, I mean, this is not what this is supposed to look like. And not only was it not what it was supposed to look like, but when we bounced down, I was like, well, our next target is 687.50. But that 4-hour candle, that second one, not only started to close the door on that trade, and when we had gone down earlier in the morning, I was like, well, fuck it. Why don't we go down then? And, if we're in the middle now, we could close out 79, 80, and 76. And we didn't quite hit the 87.50 the night before. So I'm like, no, this isn't good. So I think it's like the second half of yesterday, new information came across the market, and it was not conducive to a long trade for bulls. And what did they do? Came in this morning and they jackknifed it down. Then some continuation after the bell into 10 a.m. flows. You know that these flows here, they're gonna buy 80. They're gonna buy 10 a.m. right now. They're gonna do it. We have not cleaned out. If you look on a 4-hour basis, we have not cleaned out the candles we need to trade the gap. The gap is, let me show you where the gap is down here. So you know what the gap I'm talking about, right? This one right here. We have not closed it. I don't know if we do. To be honest, we may leave this one behind to come back and get, or it'll be used to tease you. We could close it first week of December. It's possible. The thing here is that they've been using these gaps lately. They've been using these gaps as a tease, like a sausage. Like, oh, bro, we're going down there, and then you're buying more puts, not closing them, and they're using it as fuel to crank us where we need to go. Now, we're kind of where we need to be right now. I'd like to see it get closed right now. I mean, that's my preference. I think every bull out here wants to see. I think bears are, of course, greedy. They'll tell you they want just that closed, but in reality, they wanted that and they want this and all that other noise. Bulls, I know, want this closed. They want that closed with a new high so they can get out of here. What I really think, though, is we're coming into Turkey Day, right? We need to get up here, hit this like failure up here. We need to hit the all-time high. Come back into like where we go into like do that on Turkey Day, and then come back down here. Maybe we can close this out on some really bad news in December, and then we're up and out of here. Leaves that nice big fat dump of negative news in December. So we may be leaving this behind. I can't guarantee it yet, but I just want you to know that this could be the local bottom into Thanksgiving. Be aware of that, okay? This might be it right here. We might get out another dollar or two. This like swing lower maybe, briefly, but just this gap here. Don't focus on it too much. Don't laser beam it just yet. Be tactful if you're going to sell to get us there. And if we start turning around and heading higher, I'll show this to you another way too right now. So let me just show you this right here. This is why I think there's a fucking tease here for bears. Let me just hide all this here. Okay, so you see this candle right here? So you see this right here? See that low? Damn it. Maybe I'll just delete all this shit. Hold on, we'll just remove it all. Fuck it. Just to give you an idea of where we are. So if you look at this low right here, right? See that low right there? We did not take 80% of that candle. And even if we had, we have not taken 80% of this candle nor this candle. And this is the initiation of the trade, right? This is where those fucking buyers are. Like they came in, bang, all the way up. We come all the way back down, stretch down here, and you know, all the early buyers, right? Like me and you, trying to buy some dips, and they swing us all the way down here this morning, right? Take all your stops, and we're getting sucked right back up again, aren't we? See how we're getting sucked right up again? Now there's some other information here, so we'll go over it together right now on stream just to give you some awareness, okay? The first thing we need to see here is here's the gap. Here's the gap fill right here. Oh yeah, let me stir my coffee up here for a minute. Oh my God, she made it light and sweet. Gross. She made it for herself. That's okay. She loves me. Okay, so we got this 4 hour down here to close this gap. Don't be going crazy on that shit right now. Don't do it. I know what you want to do.
In 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour.
I know what you want to do. If you're out there in your cell side, I know exactly what you want.
Kashkari, who's delivering opening remarks at the Opportunity and Inclusive Growth Institute
filling your
Research
needles up,
Conference.
Bang it in
No
your
text
arms.
is expected, and there's also no Q&A.
Triple top, double top, lower high. I get it. I know. I promise we'll sell it together. I don't hate bears. I know you think I do, but I'm telling you, you'd be surprised how many bears follow me. I think more bears follow me than bulls sometimes. I'm being serious about that. Like I need this contra asshole over here. So, here's your next 4 hour right here. We have not cleaned this stuff out to even warrant that trade. The reason I'm telling you this is because the reason I'm showing you this right here is because to close this gap out, we really do need to like wipe this right here. So we would need to reject, come back down, hit that one, and then we could take it out right there. It's not going to be easy. It has to be like technical. If we're going to take that one out, we need to reject and not get so high. And I'm going to show you that line right now. That line is right here, okay? So if we want to go back down, we do not want price going above, right? Get your pencils out. If we're going to roll down here and sweep out this one right here, we want to reject 681. Real simple. 681. Okay. Next thing I want to look at here is this next level right here. And this next level right here. And this one right here is going to be green. We're going to make this one a 4 hour for candle. Make that one yellow. And we want to remember this one up here. The two levels you need to know for selling basically is 683.78 and 681. If those get violated, be careful trying to sell. We can still sell, but just be careful. It's not a good sign for sell side, okay? And I draw these white ones underneath all the time for bulls to say, we violated that. Watch out. It's sketchy there. We got those two right there. We want to now look at this here. And see how we haven't swept that yet? It's a little bit cleaner to see now, right? So let me just show it to you, the low here. We need to like clean out more of this. We haven't done that yet. So here's your hourly basis here. We know what the white lines mean. White lines are for the sell side, right? Not for buy side, for sell side. If you're a buyer, you need to get up and break through this here. We have an hourly over here. There. Beers, baby. Make that one red. Right there. Right there. We got one. That in the front. And we want to watch this area here too. See this one right here? Point to this. See that one? Their violations are right here. I'm not going to draw them in for you, but I have them up already on my chart. We're going to do this one right here. This is a 1 hour. Of course, the violation for this one would be right here. Like this tick right here. We're not going to draw that in until we get there, though. What else we got here? There's a couple other things to be looking at here. A couple different ways to see this.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, Fed's cash car due to be delivering opening remarks at an event with no text or Q&A expected. We do have the live video on the feed.
Your sell-siders are going to say, well, you've got this one right here, and then this is your bat wing, and we're going to go down, and then up, right? There's going to be other traders over here. They're going to go, nope, this is your cup. This is your handle. Go up here, and then we're out of here, right? Squeeze balls off. We don't quite know yet which one it's going to be. I don't know yet. I'll tell you this. Anything down in here, we're in buy side still. We're in buy the dip still. Even with this drop, we're in buy the dip. So this could be it for right now. It really could. We have to watch it, of course. But I want you to know that if this is the bottom for the moment, or even if we come down here, these are just buyers trying to get long. We're not on sell side yet. We're not on the blast through downside move. Sell the rip. STR right down there. We're still in buy the dip, so we'll have to pay attention to this and see if it turns into sell the rip. But for right now, it's not. What else do we got here? 30-minute basis. Let's take a look at this. Now, hourly's turning negative. More down potential here. See it? 30-minute basis. Would like to see maybe some more lows down here. This. Something else to see here. See that? See this one right here? Let me show you this. This one right here. And we want to check on, so this is 676.55. I would like to see one more down move up here. Let's go back up here. Personally, I'd like to see one more plunge. This is 10 a.m., right? They are auto buying. They auto bought 80. They auto bought 10 a.m. I would personally like to see one more dump here at least. And I mean, I'd like to sell Friday. I mean, I'd be honest with you. Like, if it was me, if it was my way, I would love to fucking see us sell down and close that shit down there. I would love to fucking see us close that gap. Like, have you all saying crash on Monday. I'll give you this one right here. I would like to see. See 1, 2 right here. Maybe one more up here, and then start this like down move over here. Something like this. So you have a corrective upside move. 1, 2, 3, fail, and then whammo. And I'd like to see this one get taken out. I don't know if it's gonna get taken out. We'll just watch. The only target here is gonna be 676.51. Now you could count this as 2 here.
Comments from Feds Kashkari. Again,
there's
no
1,
text
2,
is expected,
3 right here.
and the
that
video
could be
is on the
enough,
feed.
and then just grind and down. We don't even need to actually go up here. Just be aware of that. We don't actually need to come up in here. I'd actually like to see it like this. This is what I'd like to see it, just like this. Something like this. You got 1, 2, 3, and then down here start grinding. Maybe just catch some more flow, and then down this way over here. Hold on here. $10.30. Let's go and draw this in better. It's kind of a garbage. $10.30. Try to get a new low down here. Kind of nice. Just redraw this back over here. 11. 11:30. Let me check this here for a minute. So you got the 10 a.m. flows, right? 11:30. Oh, there's 10:30. They're trying to sell that down. I don't know if they can get it down though. Maybe it's saying no, that's a new high right there. You got the low, marked low at 10:30 or 10 a.m. marked low. I think it's something like this. Maybe it just grinds. This could look like garbage over here. Fill that and then down in here. Into 11 a.m. and then grind. Something like that. Well, and then grind this out and see what happens. We're doing this fucking nonsense down here. Man, it's not going to look like that, but you get my point, right? That looks better. I like that. Kind of like that. Get the double top here. Send it down. Grind, 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 grind. Kind of like that. We'll see how that goes. Be a lot of grinding down here. I could also do the grinding up here. And then eventually set it down and over. You get the picture down here, right? I don't need to leave that there. Leave that right there. Where is that? Yeah, that's where it is. Down there. Hang tighter, guys. Let me read a few things
Kashkari
here.
says inflation still too high at 3%. Says I'm seeing mixed signals from the economy.
Blah 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 blah. Kashkari blah 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 blah. Inflation's still too high. He's lying to you if you don't know. We hit 2%. It's based on PCE. We did 2% already. We've already touched it. He knows that. He's lying to you. Just so you know. He's spewing garbage to you right now.
Kashkari says some sections of the labour market look under pressure.
Show that to you right there. He's lying. These fucking guys lie all day long, man. I can't believe how much they lie. I'm going to show it to you here. Right there. Did Trump say something today? Let me go back and look and see. Maybe I was taking a shower. Well, we're in fear, but not extreme fear yet. We need more. Yesterday is 24. White House senior advisor Hassett, we could get the September jobs report next week. It's already been cooked. Jesus Christ. We're going to get half the employment report. We'll get the jobs part, not unemployment rate for 1 month because of shutdown. These fucking liars. What are you fucking guys saying? Now they're dumping a bunch of crap in here. Dude, I love how they dump like all their bad news when we're already down here. Oh, I love this shit. Like, is it dumping today? Let's pour on the gasoline. Is it going up today? We're at the top. Start telling the buy. Kashkari's lying. If you don't understand what I'm talking about with PCE and inflation targets being hit, you can go check out Wolf Richter. He will explain it to you. The 2% target was hit. I'm not going to explain it to you nor the math here, but we did hit our 2% inflation target on PCE, which is exactly what he's not talking about that right now, but we did hit it. I think they didn't say anything, or they didn't. What I think is they didn't make it a big stink about it because they wanted to extend the soft landing, so they didn't make a big deal out of it when it happened. It didn't like hit the wires, or it was on the where the data was there. They just didn't talk about it, so they didn't really want to mess with a good thing. Which I'm fine with that. That's fine. I'm fine with that. And now they're still doing spin with it. So, oh yeah, go on down there. Yeah, baby. Go on down there. We'll never know for sure. Hassett. Jesus Christ. He's lying his ass off. He is totally lying his ass off. Do you guys know that, like, we've never missed an employment number in the history of employment numbers? Do you guys even know how this stuff is collected? Like, it's a living document. It's something where this is why we get revisions that are crazy, because you get, like, they send out these surveys.
0.5% against the US dollar.
And you get them back slowly over time.
3195.
These guys aren't even trying to lie. Like, they're literally lying that, well, I guess nobody today checks No one takes 5 minutes to check what people say, like, and then go back and just look. How is the data collected? He's lying to you right now. Whatever the fuck why he's doing that. I'm assuming because people don't consume. I think people just consume shit. Like they'll consume a statement, they'll consume a tweet, they'll consume then like some AI written garbage article from a, from a news source that wants a sizzle piece. And then you have the influence of nation states and corporations and even hedge funds and banks and shit. Shit, a regular person can do. Like, never in history has there been the ability for just some rando to get something viral. That's never been true until recently. You had to go through a quality newspaper and you'd be kicked out the front fucking door. So anyway, and I'm not going to talk. I've already gone on those rants. You guys don't need to hear anything more about that stuff. What else do we hear? What else do we have here? Let me just check here. We got Hassett blabbing again. I do find it ironic that they're talking about fighting inflation, and when you get those fucking unemployment numbers, they're gonna ramp the fuck out of cuts. I think that's what you're gonna get. I think you're gonna get the bad unemployment data the first week of December, and it's gonna jackknife the market down. You're gonna get some other bad data, and then it's gonna flip, and bad news will become good news, and they're gonna give you a 50. They're gonna there'll be speculation that we're gonna get 50. There'll be speculation. They'll price in 25, maybe 50, and then it'll turn around, and we'll price that in into the end of the year. That should be the instigation of your holiday rally. Remember your holiday rally. You'll hear people like me fuck around, and I'll bullshit and be like, has the holiday rally started? Technically, it's not till end of year, beginning of January, believe it or not. For like 2-week window. It's a whole nother fucking trade. And it'll come right around that rate cut in December. So what else? How you guys all doing? I'm just checking to see if Trump said anything, but I don't see anything here. Let me just check a few things here. Let's see what kind of garbage they're going to drop on us today. Keep your eyes. I talked about the move index inside of the Discord already. Vols are high. Good. I'm gonna just check the wire and make sure there's nothing crazy that I need to see here. Gotta catch up. Normally I do this stuff. The stuff that I'm doing at this moment, I normally do between like 6 and 8 a.m. And I spent it with the Discord this morning instead of doing my morning stuff. So I just need a few moments here. What do we got going on here? 12. Over there. Check this. Not seeing this. Oh yeah, I forgot about Michael Burry.
The Russell 2000 index down 1.1%.
Michael Burry. I don't know what I want to say about him. I have the same feelings and thoughts about Michael Burry as a lot of other people. Coming down here, see if we can touch this right here. This might take some time to get to, by the way. This may take some time to get to this. You just be parked and fucking around down here. Let me see, Mike Burry. Do I have a hot take on Mike Burry? Not really. I would have been angry if he was. I'll say this. I'm grateful that he's no longer managing Scion's money. I think the reason I say that is because Burry probably sees, to some extent, what I see, which is there's a real chance that we go into a bubble. We don't give back a lot of this market, like a bull bear market, or we could do crashes, but I think Burry sees that there's a chance of going into a real bubble, like 96 to 2000, 97, 2000, somewhere there. So I can't blame him for stepping away right now. I think both options are on the table, like the big crash and this is the top of the bull market and all that. But I think he's cognizant of the fact that if he had to go through that again, not in the tech bubble, but 08, if he had to go through that same kind of a bubble thing, he probably doesn't want to go through it. And he probably does not want to miss that for his clients if he's wrong. When we were in the bubble in 08, 07, or top there, he missed the second bubble, and people were rightfully angry at him. I gotta be honest with you. Even though he made his clients money, he missed so much fucking money on the way up. So I can respect him by pulling back this time. And it might also be an age thing too. Combined with that, if we go into like a bigger AI bubble and it takes 2, 3, 4 years, there's all kinds of things there. He said he was going to start a blog. I think that's good for him. I would too if I was him. He's going to be good at it, and he'll be fine. I have no disrespect for him. I like the guy. I've got his. I painted him, or my daughter painted him for us. I'll bring it out and put it up this week for him as a little like thing for him. Let's see if we can bounce off this fucking thing on here. This is where the buyers are, by the way. This is the only buyers. And below this, there's no buyers until we close the gap. So we're going to find out if these buyers are real right now. So anyways, Mike Burry, like, I can see his perspective. I really can. Like, he might be wrong. Like, we could just like start rolling down next year, have a bear market, all that shit. But if we don't do that, you guys understand what I'm saying here? Let me explain this better to you. Let me just show you what I mean. This is very important here. This is actually a good intro right for where we are. So hold on. Let me just show you guys something real quick. What I'm talking about here.
U.S. stocks extend full with the S&P down 1%.
So we're going to go down bottom right here. We're talking about Mike Burry real quick. Just get this out of the way. If you look at a 12-month candle, okay, on SPX, it's pretty important here. This back test right here reminds me a lot of the back test this past spring. And this is 1995. It's a 1-year candle. And like, if you look at this candle right here, we like come back down here and up. And I want you to look at this candle right here too. So the back test into the prior year is very shallow. See that? When you look at this one right here, the back test of the prior year is very shallow also for what happened the following year. So when you look at this one up here, it's the same thing. There's one right here too. And the back test on this one's pretty decent. Pretty decent, but still not that much and relevant to the year before, you know? And this one right here. This is the prior year. Now, what ended up happening was we got a lot of crashes within these years. We got we'd go up. We do the dip down here, then we go up, then we crash it back down, then it's up, then it's crash it back down, then it's up, then it's crash it back down, then it's up, and then it's crash back down and up, right? I think that Mike is probably saying, yeah, we can do this big crash down, but if they start dicking around, we have a weak spring, and then we're ripping faces off, and then we have a fucking another crash and rip faces off, I don't think he wants to deal with that possibility. I don't think it's going to definitely happen, but I think he sees the writing on the wall that there's a door for it. So you have a crash into this spring or whatever, and a major correction or whatever, and then it turns around. He's going to be fucking pissed. He's going to be fucking pissed. And so I can respect him for what he's doing. I get it. I 100% fucking get it. I understand. At this age in his life, he doesn't need that shit in his life. He really doesn't. He doesn't fucking need it. I don't fucking blame him. I can't blame this guy because at his age, he can go. He's got a hot wife. He's old. He's got kids. He can go hang out and pontificate. If we start crashing, this guy doesn't have to do shit. He's rich. Nice. Starting to break through right now. This is good to see. Still hanging out down here, though. Still hanging out down here. Still just bleeding right now. Nice sign, the breakthrough right here. It's a good sign. It's just on the topic of, just to wrap up, Michael Burry, I got no, I think it's good that he's getting out. I do. I mean, I think if he had to go through that a second time, if that happened, it would ruin his legacy. So just hand it off to your buddy there. Start writing a blog. Make your own fucking money in the markets. Trade your own shit. And he'll go on. He's gonna start a blog. That means you're gonna see him he can do interviews. He can be a speaker. He can do all kinds of cool shit. Travel the world. Probably already does that, but work when he wants to. So congrats to Mike Burry. Anyways, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's why he's stepping away. I don't think it has anything to do with the puts. I don't think it has anything to do with any of the fucking bullshit, or he tried to short this and short that. I think he's just looking ahead and he's going, fuck. I don't want to fucking go through the fraud again. Literally. I don't want to go through the fucking fraud again. I think it's that simple for people sometimes. I can't blame him. Especially when you're right. It's not like he wasn't right. There's two things. He was right, but it didn't matter to the market. And the other thing, too, is this. Had he not gotten the second leg down, had we, crashed and had a bear market, we didn't get that second hit. There was two legs in 08. If he didn't get that second fucking leg down, that motherfucker would have been in prison. He would have been, his legacy would have been really bad. Bad. He would have been broke and homeless, some serious. He'd have been in some big ass trouble. That second leg is the only fucking thing that saved him. I don't blame this fucking guy. I'd bounce too. He already did. He did his thing. He's still going to be a Robin Hood in my view too. Even though I know that it's not. It's kind of even Robin Hood is not behind every kick-ass cool story. Is it always based in fact? No, but just the story is good enough for me. I'm happy with the story. I'm not going to shit on him or anything like that. He was a folk hero for me too, before I knew the entire story. And even when that went away, I still kind of like the guy. So, anyways, cheers to Michael Burry. Seriously, make some fucking money, bro. Hang out, fuck around, draw some crayons, and write. Just don't use AI, dude. Or I don't think you ever would, but you are a badass, smart guy too. Hella fucking smart. Next thing, let's look at what else we got here. Let's check a couple more things here. JPM said, let me go through a few other things. I'm gonna read a few notes here to you. Rate cut expectations are being priced out as we speak. Yep, that's good. That's not going to be true though in December. What else? That's because of course, inflation. And that's why we ain't got those employment numbers, man. You're gonna get those employment numbers though. It's gonna be a mess. The other funky thing about the employment numbers is you're getting like September, where you're not gonna get October. And Octobers are bad. And November is going to be even more fucked up. I think that the White House, what they're trying to do is that, what they're trying to do is get everybody back to work to try to offset how bad November is going to look by bringing people back to work. So we have to pay attention very close to the private payrolls for November that drop in December. Don't worry about that right now. We'll look at that first week of December. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I got that right. Yep. So right now, the whole focus at this moment is on just inflation, right? Not unemployment. And I want you to know something out there if you don't know. There's if there is one overriding thing that has always mattered, it's never been inflation. It's always been employment payrolls. Historically. There are other things that matter. Inflation matters if people cannot keep up, or the right people cannot keep up with inflation, with the money that they make. There's an argument right now that the lower middle class does not matter anymore because the uber wealthy, the top 10%, are pulling away from the middle class. So the above 15, the bottom 15%, then the middle from there to the top 10%, those people are getting fucking run over, but we still have growth, we still have profit, we still have demand. So that's a weird place for everything to be at, and people don't like that. It makes people angry. You know, people get real fucking angry about that. The masses get angry, and they'll show their displeasure in many different ways, right? But that is not the driver of a good economy. It's ultimately unemployment, employment payrolls as a whole, and that does to some extent include the investor class and the corporate class and the owner class, and whatever you want to call them, right? Wall Street over Main Street class, and there are some other things that matter, like GDP matters. There's a few other things that matter, but notice that right now where you're listening to the news this morning, and it's all focused on inflation. It's not focused on wages, not focused on profits, it's not focused on earnings, not focused on all the other things. So they're trying to price in this doom and separate it from unemployment. Now, when you start seeing that bad unemployment data, it's going to be like a fucking, it's going to be just like a fucking retailer, right? Chasing the magic shiny rock over here to inflation, then they're going to chase the magic shiny rock over there to unemployment and say, we need 50 basis point cuts. And all of a sudden, we start pricing that shit in again. So, and of course, some of you will be left behind, and you'll say, well, what about that inflation over there that we cared about 2 weeks ago, right? And everybody else can be like, nah, bro, we dealt with that, bro. We're on to the next thing, right? Don't be that guy that's like focusing on this other thing from 2 weeks ago, no one gives a fuck about you. No one cares. You know what I mean? Not until there's a fucking bank panhandling on CNBC for cash. I need $5 trillion tomorrow. The bank's going to close. Until you see that shit, no one cares. Okay? What else? JPM on retail trading. This is another one. The fucking retailers. They are blowing so much smoke up your ass right now at the wrong fucking time. It's not even funny. So I read the white papers. I read like the AM shit that comes out, and it's contra to what you're currently being told in the news. So you're like buying at the wrong time. You're selling at the wrong time. You're like, they're trying to take all your money away at the end of the year. I was trying to explain this on Twitter yesterday morning, and then on the show yesterday. You're getting whipsawed everywhere. And you're saying that you're not, but you are. And then you're like, I could just see it. Like, my favorite stonk is getting fucked up. Then I jump into like Nvidia and I get fucked up. And I jump into Bitcoin and I get fucked
strains
up.
in U.S. economy starting to mount.
I see the market roll a little bit, so I try to take some puts for a crash, and I'm buying those puts at the bottom.
IMF expects a deceleration of growth in U.S. in the fourth quarter from previous forecast of 1.9%, due partly to the government shutdown. IMF says the lack of data has complicated the IMF's ability to assess the state of the U.S. economy.
So like
they say that U.S. inflation is on path toward the Federal Reserve's 2% target, but tariffs and other factors pose upside risks. Slowing U.S. immigration inflows, tariff and broader policy uncertainty have weighed on activity.
I had a guy.
IMF say discussions on Article 4 surveillance of the U.S. economy have been delayed by the government shutdown.
Voice news disconnected.
That off. You don't need to hear that either. I had a friend call me the other day. He's like a classic retailer. He's a classic retailer. He's like classic. He knows what I do, but he does his own thing. But he's a classic retailer. He called me like a week or two ago, and he's like, "Dude, we're in a correction." I'm like, "No, we're not." He's like, "Yes, we are." I was like, No, we're not. And he's like, "Yeah, we're in a correction right now." And I'm like, No. I was like, "You're in a correction." And I was like, "The S&P 500 is not in a correction at all, and there's a wider market. The S&P 500 is the whole market." But it was fascinating because he's getting ragdolled, and he's in a correction for him, and he reminds me of like the classic retailer. And so I'll read this to you. JPM on retail trading. While the share of retail investors in equity trading doubled in a step change during the pandemic to around 25% in U.S. cash equities and around 50% in zero-day to expiry options, there has been no further increase since then, but rather mean reversion. This is not to say, of course, that retail investors have not been as important. Their importance for the equity market, however, stems less from how often they churn their equity or option holdings and more from their share in end investor flows. And it is these end investor flows that have made retail investors more important over the past 3 years, along with their willingness to hold a greater portion of their total financial assets and equities. Now, in the past 2 weeks or so, I'm seeing a lot of contra information. I'll see like a spin on retailers, and then I'll see the hard data. None of it's matching. And then I'll see like some other thing about retailers, and I'll see the data coming out. None of it's matching. So I just want you to know, if you're a retail trader out there, that into the end of this year, my thesis here is that if you're outperforming, what you have been, generally you're outperforming the street. I want you to know that you are. That they'll do anything, listen to me closely, the street will do anything that they possibly can for you to not end up at the end of the year outperforming year in, year out. So if you're outperforming throughout the year and you start, if you're listening to this show right now and you're like, I did a great job, bro. And I really want you to know that something here. Retailers were known. So I recently watched this fucking clown. This fucking clown was like, he's a clown. He's an old fuck. He's a boomer. And I watched this short clip, and he was saying day traders and 0-day traders and retailers. He was regurgitating a mantra that used to be true. And his point was that you can't make a living. His top line point was you cannot make a living in the stock market as a retailer. You'll do well in a bull market, then you'll get washed out in a bear market, and then you'll get washed out, have to get a job, and then you'll come back to the new bull market. You'll get washed out and give all your money back, and you'll do this repetitively. Now, I think that was at one time very true. And I still think it's true for a new retail trader. So you come into the market in a bull run, you get excited, and you get flushed out. Come back your second time, you don't. And your third time, you definitely don't. And this is a big fear for them, not for you as a retailer. Okay? They need you as the exit liquidity. You don't need to care about that. In this day and age, and this information, in the data that you're getting as a retailer, there's no fucking reason for you to get washed out unless you just suck. I'll be honest with you. And they don't like that. You're beating the fucking doors off them. And if there comes this point where you're running part of the market, they're going to get fucking even more angry. They'll do anything to force you to have them manage your money, to take your money, and to not see the rise of them failing from time to time, shutting down more hedge funds, family offices, their bottom line in profit. They can go other ways to get their profit, but I want you to know as a retail trader that when you see those things being astroturfed right now, it's because they want you to believe that you suck. And that's just not the truth today. It really is not. And to that point, I want to give like a huge, he doesn't watch this show, but I want to give a huge shout out to Charlie McGilligot. A recent white paper that he did, he mentioned, it was like, he's like, there are retail channels out there right now that are killing it. And the street doesn't want you to know that. And he was honest about it. And not only that, they're like an elephant. You can move so much faster than they can. You can move faster than a family office. You can move faster. They have charters where they have to do certain things that you don't have to do. They have to rebalance. They have to do this. They have to do that. They have to put protection on. You can only have so much exposure. They have to like do certain things that you don't have to do. So, if you're hurting out there, if you're like having a hard go of it, or you're dragging your ass into the end of the year, this last quarter, you're having a hard time with go of it, you can sit on your hands and do nothing. I always say collapse down to the indexes. Best place to be right now. Best place to be in an index. Stay away from fucking single stickers. Stay away from spec growth. Stay away from all that shit. Just collapse down into S&P 500. It's where you should be right now. You should all be telling your friends that. All tell your friends that. Do that service to your fellow retailer. And don't believe these guys. At your fingertips, you have, we have fucking what? We got a Bloomberg terminal. We got white papers. We've got instant fucking information on Gamma. We know who's on first, who's on second, where's third. The only reason you should be losing money is if you're don't have rules, let your emotions get in front of you. The normal stuff. That stuff affects a Wall Street trader too, right? You don't know that? Like that shit blows up those guys too. You're on equal footing with those guys today, basically. They have a little bit of an edge on you. Some shit they got on you, but a lot of it they don't have on you. So keep your chins up. If you're hurting, be wary of the feelings that come in. Like, hey, I got beat up in this and beat up in that. Now I want to crash the stock market. Fuck this market. All the emotions and feelings. Park that shit at the door. And I think that's what Barry was talking about today too. Maybe not. He's not really a feeling guy. You can tell he doesn't feel. But if you are, like, if you have emotions and stuff, just, put it in a box, jump up and down on it, and step on it and bury it. Okay, and you'll get by just fine. I'll walk you through a bear market. I'll walk you through crashes. You're not going to get washed out. You're not going to give back all your money with me. You're not going to do that. You're not going to see me telling you that's the bottom, 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 as they take all your money away in a bear market or in a crash or whatever. So anyways, we'll move on from that. Be careful of what they're telling you right now about retailers. That's the top line. Don't fucking trust these motherfuckers. Okay? Don't goddamn trust these fucks. I'll trade them. I'll fucking trade it. I'll trade any Wall Street trader any day of the week. I'm telling you, seriously. I'll sit in a fucking room with any fucking hedge fund out there. You put me right next to your best guy, I'll fucking smoke them down. So, fuck those guys. We'll do it together, okay? Okay, next thing. We'll move on to the next thing here. So JPM had some stuff on retail investors. JPM also saying retail investors poured $7 billion into markets last week, slightly above average. Retail traders are still believing in the AI infrastructure theme and bought $2 billion in names like NVIDIA. So this is not indexes, this is stocks. So trying to make you a fucking bag holder, right? You remember during earnings, you got traders trying to fucking trade in earnings the day before. You had guys like Winky Face stepping off the market, right? Hey, I took my trade 3 weeks ago, saw the bottom, traded up in the ER, I'm out, right? Retail traders, I told you in the beginning of earnings season, what did I say to you? I'm a retailer, what did I tell you? Just watch earnings. The shit that gets taken to the woodshed, we'll go back and look at them when earnings end. Right? That's what I said, right? Some of you didn't do that, right? Says right here you didn't do that. Says JPM says retail investors poured $7 billion into markets last week, slightly above average. Retail traders are still believing in the AI infrastructure theme and bought $2.5 billion in names like NVIDIA, Tesla, Meta, Oracle, which was sold, as well as international and defensive names. What else I got here? I think that's all I got so far. Let me just check a few more things here. I want to check CTA's vol control real quick. They're flat right now. They're not quite sellers. CTA is flattening out. Vol control positioning is probably the same thing. A little bit of down here, a little bit of selling action from both flat to slightly selling. Nothing really bad though or anything. We got a gamma pin today at 675, 0 on SPX, 6770. Get your pencils out. We've got a gamma. Well, I should say this. We've got a 1 date gamma pin on SPX of 6,800, and we've got a little bit of a draw to the downside to 6770 and 6750. Currently trading 6775. We got a little bit more to go to get to 6750 to the downside. I think that's this 4 hour right here, somewhere in here. I'll check SPY real quick. Net gamma for 1 day today on SPY 675, which should be bottom. 676 is another big one, and we're sitting on 675 right now. I'm not seeing. Let me just see if there's any rolling for calls to down for more down real quick. Just check some volume real quick. 2-date volume right now is up. People are buying calls again. 680s. There's a little bit of hedging coming in here, but that's all around 675, 678. A lot of 680 calls coming in right now for 2 days from now. Trading 675 here. What else do I got here? I'm going to check a couple more things. Let me just check the move really quick. Move breaking out. No, move's doing pretty good. Move's doing fine right now. Move's still underneath it's got a little bit more, like moves at 81.12. I would expect the move to go to 81.74 and then reject. That could be the trigger for a move higher in SPX, SPY. God damn, you can't get this shit off of fucking Trade the News, can you? Like a free news squawker. Joe was right. Joe Donut was right, man. This shit's badass. By the way, Joey Donut. If you're watching right now in Porto, baby, Portugal, I want to give a big shout out to Joe Donut. It's him and his wife's 20th year anniversary. Congratulations to you. I wish you well this week on your vacation with your wife. Your two beautiful. I wish you well, and two beautiful daughters well. It's not easy, dude. Congratulations. You deserve the congratulations to be married for such a long period of time. And thank you to your beautiful wife and children for choosing to keep you in their lives. They haven't gotten rid of you yet. What else we got here? Go through the rest of this. Let me just check seasonality because we're supposed to have this one last pullback here. See if this is doing it for us. Oh yeah, baby. This is good. Man, I really want a fucking long queues. I really want a long queues at the end of the year and not SPY. I was thinking about it yesterday. I would fucking love to long queues in the end of the year rather than SPY. I bet you it outperforms. Let me just check SPY versus queues. I bet you it fucking cranks. Let me look at this really quick here. I want the crack for the end of the year. A junkie over here. Yeah, it's not too far off from SPY. It's almost a goddamn mirror image. I really want the crack though. I really want the Qs cracking to the end of the year. I don't normally trade Qs, but I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, oh, if we can just fucking murder the Qs just a little bit more, it'll turn higher before SPY will too. I want some of that that snazzy nazzy crack to the upside for the end of the year capture. Not that old man S&P 500. I like S&P 500 better though. I got to be honest with you. It's so much easier. Look at Apple holding the fucking market up too. Apple carrying the weight of the goddamn market again. Too fucking funny. Just check this really quick. Fuck yeah, Iran going down some more today, down 11%. Send Iran down to the depths of hell, please. Keep Iran going down. That shit's down 11% right now. Yesterday we were talking about wanting to send it down to the depths of hell. Fuck yeah. God damn, still not getting a start on SGD that I'm looking for. Let's look at this. Fucking FedEx came right back again. God damn, FedEx, you serious? The blooded, then shanked, then came back up again. Maybe I should have stayed long, FedEx. I probably would have sold at a loss there, though. I probably would have. I'm happy. I literally sold that shit at fucking 262 or some shit. I don't want to look anymore. Hold on here. I got a few other things to look at. How's Palantir doing? They take. Oh yeah, take Palantir down to the depths of hell too. Crush all those fucking bulls in there. How's Bitcoin doing? Have we destroyed those fucking bulls yet? Oh yes. Oh god, yeah. Oh look at Bitcoin right now. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Make them fucking bleed. I just want like Bitcoin to like plunge. Like just cough up and trade like 80 fucking 250 or something. Just like a big red fucking, just a big red candle to the downside. I'd like to buy that too. Iran. That's Oh, Top G made a good point at 2 times or 3 times ETF. I didn't think of that. I know there's a fuck ton of retailers in those already. They got annihilated too. There's like a shit ton of retailers in 3 times Q's ETFs Top G, and they're getting hammered. I don't believe that's done with Bitcoin. I think it's gonna do like 82, 90. There'll be a box there, and then it's gonna rip to like 130. I think it's gonna fucking moon. If I can go from like 82 to 130 on Bitcoin, I'd be happy. I wouldn't express it through Bitcoin either. I would do it on a triple leveraged. I'm not going to tell you exactly what. Out of the country, can't. I mean, of course. If you're watching this right now, I will not try to watch that cash coming back into the U.S. But like a triple leveraged fucking BTC option or some unregulated shit, something garbage, some kind of like fraudulent, shitty fucking 3-4 times leveraged Bitcoin long. That's how I want to do that trade. Like Bitcoin, I want fucking you listen, I'm telling you right now, Bitcoin can't leave without flushing these fucks. All those fucking guys that bought 100,000, you got to flush all these turds out. It's not that like so. I think I explained this the other day. I'm gonna explain it to you again. Do it one more time. Explain this on Twitter. Bitcoin didn't there when Bitcoin first started. No one knew how to not started. When Bitcoin became important to people in the markets, they didn't know what to do with it. So it traded very classically, like Elliott wave. It was very predictable. It's still kind of predictable. It's way more predictable than the rest of the market, but it was almost too predictable. Now you have, of course, bullshit AI that's making the market very predictable again. But there's some new stuff in my view, that is being added into Bitcoin. It's not quite. I mean, when I say it's unpredictable, markets are predictable, but some of the more unpredictable parts of the market, or the hidden shit in the market, is now starting to finally get into Bitcoin. They're starting to trade like everything else. Some people are saying it trades more like commodity. I disagree with that. If you've ever traded gold, not gold, but like oil, oil is brutal to learn. Not easy to learn how to trade oil and gas. If you ever get the chance to do that, check it out. If you're bored or something, go meet up with the oil and gas guys. Because people say it trades like a commodity. I do not see Bitcoin as a commodity at all. And it's certainly not a dollar. I want to say that it's, I don't know. I have a hard time with describing it what it is. I mean, I think it's fucking fraud, period. But a stable coin, I guess, if it was controlled by the government, could be considered a quasi dollar, which is, you guys all know what a dollar is, I hope. Please tell me you do. It's a promissory note. If you don't know, it's similar to a bond, believe it or not. Matter of fact, currencies, people are like, what about bartering? Like, bartering was actually post-currency. Currencies have always been around since day one, whether that's a clamshell or a rock that nobody has access to, or a mint of something until it gets defrauded or whatever. If it was a stable coin, maybe it's a I don't know, store of wealth that's still controlled by an entity that you trust. At any rate, though, it's hard. You know, if you're ever looking for, like, if you ever want to learn how to trade gas or oil, there's a whole FinTwit dedicated to it. A lot of old guys. Find like the old 50, 60-year-old, 7-year-old men. They'll teach you about that shit. But it takes dedication. You got to like give up everything else and beg and plead for those guys to teach you about it. At any rate, we're not going to go in that conversation right now. I used to trade DGAS and was it DGAS and D something? I forget what it's called now. It's been fucking goddamn 6-7 years or something since I traded those triple leverage gas shit. But whatever. What else? I think that's it. That's all I got right now. I don't think I have anything else here. Just take a look around and see if I got anything else. I'm trying to catch up myself here, guys. Just make sure that I'm on right place here too. Wall Street traders bracing for a wave of economic releases. I'm not bracing for shit. I love that shit, dude. Like Wall Street traders bracing. I'm not fucking bracing for nothing. Not a goddamn thing. I got no fear here. Yeah, we want to sweep not Monday but Friday. Forget Monday. We want to sweep Friday and possibly a little bit of Thursday. We're almost there. We want to sweep Friday. Well, we want to sweep Friday and bounce. That would wipe out the negative week from last week. I don't see Tesla joining us in the end of the year. I have Tesla going down big time. I'm looking at Tesla right now and all the speak on Tesla. I think Tesla's fucked. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe they'll join in a holiday rally. But I've got them in a pretty bad place. I've said that to you already a few times. I got a cool thing here for you guys to look at. You guys want to check this out? Retailers and what they've been up to. I'll get the white paper and show it to you too, if I can take a peek at it. I missed it this morning. I'm gonna read something to you here. Hold on, guys. That was yesterday. I meant to give you guys this yesterday and didn't. I apologize for not giving you this yesterday. I'll post this in the market chat for you right now. Make sure you read this. This was yesterday. Apologize. Sorry, I can't. I didn't see that I mistyped here. Still parked around this number here. 11:30. We'll wait for the 12 o'clock flows. I try. I'm sorry. I'm like try. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. Sorry. I love you guys. Like, I wish I could be awake 24 hours. I wish just 48 hours a day. My wife and kids hate me sometimes too. Dude, so yesterday, like, they left me alone. They got off the show yesterday, and I sat down and I went like this. I was like, and they didn't wake me up. Slept till like 7:30, 8 o'clock or something. 9 o'clock? Fuck. Like out. Full REM. Like he ain't moving. Is he dead? I felt so bad. It's like, oops. Went a little too hard there. We'll turn on the garbage. Give me 1 second. I'm being asked something here. I need a quick break here. Hold on 1 second, guys.
CBS reports that officials have presented Trump with military options for Venezuela.
Voice news disconnected.
So CBS give more color, saying that military gave Trump Venezuela options for the coming days. US stocks extend fall, with the Dow Jones down 1%. ECB's Nagel says any central banker on the ECB Governing Council should be eligible to succeed Lagarde.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a build of 1.5 million. Prior, a build of 5.202 million, with a range of a build of 2.7 million to a draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories, a forecasted draw of 2.5459 million. Prior, a draw of 4.729 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1.387 million. Prior, a draw of 0.643 million. And Cushing inventories, prior, a build of 0.3 million. So reminder with the API crude oil stock change data last night, a build of 1.3 million with a forecast of 1.7 million and a prior build of 6.5 million.
Traders price in less than 50% chance of a December Fed rate cut. In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a build of 1.5 million. Prior, a build of 5.202 million, with a range of. EU's von der Leyen says ministers agree to hike duties on small parcels.
So reiterating, EIA crude oil inventories forecast a build of 1.5 million, prior a build of 5.202 million, with a range of 2.7 million to a draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 2.459 million, prior a draw of 4.729 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1.387 million, prior a draw of 0.643 million, and Cushing inventories prior a build of 0.3 million. Shortly expecting the Freddie Mac number rates. One minute remaining. I'll be leading with crude oil inventories. According to the Wall Street Journal, Chinese hacking campaign. According to the Wall Street Journal, Chinese enabled cyber espionage campaigns in a new step in a trend of automated cyber threats. 5 seconds to the inventories. A build of 6.413 million, a build of 6.413 million, higher than the forecasted build of 1.5 million. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 0.945 million, 0.945 million, lower than the expected draw of 2.459 million. Distillate inventories, Distillate inventories, a draw of 0.637 million, a draw of 0.637 million, higher than the expected draw of 1.387 million. Cushing, a draw of 0.346 million. We do have the EIA weekly report on the feed for those interested. We do have the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Here we go, coming right back here. Sorry, I was in the middle of something I had to take care of. One more minute here, guys.
Heads up, in about 10 minutes' time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Muslim speaking at a fireside chat on the U.S. economy and monetary policy at the Evansville Regional Economic Partnerships Economic Impact and Policy Forum. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A with the audience and moderator. There's no live video for this. It's a private event, paid event. US 30-year fixed mortgage rates averages 6.24% in November 13th week versus 6.22% prior week, according to Freddie Mac. A reminder in about 5 minutes' time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Muslim speaking at a fireside chat on monetary policy. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A. So a reminder with Fed's Muslim, there's no live video that's available for this. Again, as I said, it's a private paid event. Also reminded about 9 minutes time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Hamak speaking in a moderated discussion in a fireside chat at the Economic Club of Pittsburgh, Omni William Penn Hotel. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A. We'll get a video out of the feed if we can find one. So we have posted another video where Fed's Hamak will be speaking on the feed for you to watch. Remember, that's at 12:20. Surely expected to hear from Fed's Musalam. Five minutes ago until we're expected to hear from Fed's Hamak in a moderated discussion. No text expected, but there is a Q&A. EIA reports record US oil production last week after re-benchmarking led agency to raise output estimates. Surely expect to hear from Fed's Hamak in a moderated discussion. Remember, no text, but there is a Q&A expected.
Think tighter, guys. God damn, they're expensive as fuck.
Just a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, expected to hear from SMB's Chudin, speaking at a money market event in Geneva.
I don't even know if that's fucking worth it. I'm like looking at I'm looking at a bunch of different trades right now. I'm looking at like I'm looking at like a 690. So like 692s are cheap. They're $1.99 for the 28th. I'm scrolling back through all this shit here. Now they're 201. 692. All right, so there's a few things I'm looking at here. I have a trade on for Friday, but I'm looking farther out in time. I just want to give you some numbers here, okay? I'm looking at like 692s for 12.5 or $3.50 fucking cents. That fucking infuriates me because I mean I know that I'll sell these before we get there. I think I'll sell them on the 28th. They're $1.99, or they were a few moments ago for the 12/28 expiry. What sucks is if they're in the money, they're not going to be worth $2. I don't think. So I got to go like deeper in the money. So what I want to see print here, just write this down at home. I want to see print. I'd like to see print 692 by Thanksgiving. 696 by December 31st. I know that could happen before then, but just giving you some like frames of reference here. Like 696 for like December 31st, but I'd like to close those out on Thanksgiving too. And then I'm looking for like 700s or higher. For like a print in December 31st, but I wanted to take them out for like January. Like a January 16th or 30th print, but they're too expensive. Like the January 30th 700s are $10.35. That's a little fucking absurd.
About 5 minutes ago, we expect to hear from SMB
February 20th is
speaking
OPEX for
money
Feb
market
20.
event in Geneva.
For 700, they're $13.65 fucking cents. Of course, I'd dump these things before we ever get there. I think I would dump these before we ever get there. There's
Bear in mind the
something
live
else
video
here, too.
hasn't
turn this
started.
shit off because
Voice
this
news
guy doesn't matter.
disconnected.
Oh, and I know about the suppressor, Bork. I'll explain it later. There's like Streamlabs is doing this fucking beta shit with their audio, so it's a disaster right now putting suppressors on stuff. You know, it's fucked up because like I want to put some trades on for like basically a print for $700, right? 692. Write these down: 692, 696, and 700. Like the 720s and that kind of stuff. I haven't looked at them yet. They're kind of cheap. Well, I have. Right, I have some up in front of me right now. We have priced out 720 at this point. So like a 720 is only $9 or $10 for March 20th. That means nobody is believing in that trade. February 27th, so the February OPEX, which is February 20th, for 720, nobody believes that shit either. They're $6.68. It's actually a good trade if you wrapped it into a spread of some kind. You could just capture the demand for them around $700. You could just capture the fucking option interest in them when it kicks in, but the market's not pricing that potential anymore. For the last low that we had, we washed out all those 720 calls. Now that could kick back in, of course, but my fucking problem here is that, you know, like I run into this all the time. Like, I guess I could do some spreads, some like simple call spreads. My frustration here is that, if we trade like the 692, 696, we're gonna get flushed. Like when we come into 700, right, $700, we're gonna do the same bullshit again. They're gonna flush us all the way the fuck down. I don't even think that it's worth I don't even think it's worth getting those trades right now. Like I think it's worth trading like 692, 696. But if we hit 700, I could hold those trades into $700. But if we sell 696 on SPY at least, there's no fucking point in trying to get like a long ass. This is the problem with our markets right now is, or not right now, but like past few years, it's like you can't really take out, in my view. Once you hit these numbers, you just get the fuck out, and then they fuck the whole chain again. So it's frustrating. The sweetest trade that I see right now is 11.28 692. Let's see what that one is. 692. That's a fucking dope trade. 692 for 11.28 is fucking gangster. It's goddamn $2. It's a 20 delta, so it's slightly out of the money. There's some juice in there. Now, the only issue I have taking these trades here is we may not be at bottom still. We could see like another goddamn stupid fucking low like today or tomorrow. I have a trade on for tomorrow right now, but we may not have seen the exact bottom yet. I'm a little frustrated here. I think that's the sweetest trade. Like paying $2 premium for the 5th of December for a 692 isn't worth it because, or in my view, it's not worth it because I'm not going to hold into that number anyways. I know that if I have them closer in and I start levering up with the trade, that I'll get the fuck out at some point. I won't like hold them to expiry. I don't think that I will. I gotta check my shit for tomorrow. Good, making money. I don't know what to do about this yet. I don't know if the bottom is actually in. I'm gonna hold off here. I'm gonna explain this better to you here in just a moment. I'm gonna just show you this here. So here's SPX. I want to put on the hold on a second here. Is Doggone It around? Is he still traveling right now? So here's my conundrum here. Like I like the trade for Friday, right? Like the trade up here. But I mean, let's be honest. We can do this here and then go up for the 692 trade and the 696 trade. We could also see something where we're like fucking around up here and then come back down, and I can maybe get a better trade here and not catch the theta burn. Like that's the other thing. Like if we come up here and I had the 696 trade on, I might close those anyways. like the 692 for Turkey Day, and then enter them again. Maybe I could do that. The only issue here is if I get the fucking 696 trade on for the 28th, we start rolling here. I would take them off anyways. So I think I'm gonna wait on these trades. I got trades on for Friday for this bump here, but you know, I'll take the money on those fucking things. You know what they're for. I already told you what they're for, so I don't have to go too fucking far to make money off that fucking trade. So I think I'm gonna wait on. I think I'm waiting on the 692 and the 696 for a bunch of different fucking reasons. I guess I could put them on and take them off and back on again. Maybe it's like a package deal. Like put the whole fucking thing on, and then if we end up rolling down, I would, or maybe not, I would just put the whole thing on. I'd still take them off. I know I would take them off. Whether that's just a back test there or not, or even if it's up here. This is what I hate about. Let me just check one more thing here. What is like a fucking 692 call spread? What's that shit going for right now? Uh-oh, they think I'm a professional. Again? Okay, so hold on here. So November 28th. I guess I could go. I could put more time on, couldn't I? Now I can do the fucking 5th like it's no big deal. Um, 692, right? Ooh, that's pretty nice. Nope, no, it's not. Oh, no, that's pretty good. So this is interesting. The market does not have 692 priced in for December 5th. There's a convex trade here that's there's a sweet convex trade here. 686. Hold on here. That's a beautiful fucking trade too. There's some sweet trades here, by the way. Like 685 to 692. 275 pays 426. It's actually a pretty good fucking trade. Unless it's not pricing in. Let me go back to the main screen here. Sorry for that. That's a really nice fucking trade for a call spread. And you could add more or lower. That's not a bad trade. It's not great, but it's not bad. And it's 685 to 692. So you don't even need the 690. Cost 272, pays 428. And you could handle the swing low in that one too. If we swing low down here and close out the gap, it wouldn't matter. Now the only problem I see here, my thesis is, if they're going to try to grind us out into the end of the year for 700, there is potential for that. So if you're like getting like straight calls and stuff like that, if they ground us out to just print 700 at the end of the year, that wouldn't shock me at all. I'm trying to think of like worst case scenario here. Not my thesis at all. But I think this is like we're so goddamn close to bottom here. Like it's so fucking close. It's not going to matter once we're up there. You're going to forget about all of this. You won't even think about a roll lower. It'll just be like a wick or something. Like call spreads are starting to look fucking good. So let's look at 700s really quick. Do like February 20th. Those are kind of shitty. And they're not really shitty. They're good. They just don't pay a ton. It's more of a time-based trade at that point for convexity, at least. Where are we at right now? 675. Yeah, it pays okay. It doesn't pay that well. Those are time trades out in February. December 5th, no, January 6th, yeah, December 31st, 696. Yeah, it pays 100%. It's not that good. I'm looking for some convex. That's pretty reasonable. 690 to 696 for December 31st. Prints 362 for 237. That's okay. That's pretty fucking good. 696 for December 31st. That's not a bad fucking trade either. I'm not saying like do whole account, but sprinkle them in there. It's not a bad trade. Like in my mind, I'm thinking right now is, do I wait for one more down leg into Friday, or do I get left behind? It's always that question. Like, is this the bottom? Or will I care? Or will I freak out for a day in that trade, but then like be happy in a week? I don't know. I'd really like a big fat. Let's go look at this really quick. You know what I don't like about this is I really want that like beautiful fucking I mean we're there. We're right fucking there. Look at us. I mean this is almost perfect. You have your fucking V-shaped recovery. You have a prior low right here. I mean, we are within fucking. Okay, so what do we do? Like one more down move right here to 673, and then we're gone. We're so goddamn close, guys. I mean, there is the argument that you got to sweep this shit. There's this whole thing down here. Here, let me show you guys this down here really quick. It's on the weekly, I think. Where did I see it? Not this one. Weekly's right here. We're on the weekly right now. I mean, we're on the fucking weekly right now. This is fucking juicy right here. I thought, what did I see? The monthly or something down here? Where the fuck did I see that last one? Gone now. 4 hour. I don't see it down here. There was one more sweep down here. It's gone now. It was here before. It's down there though. There's one more down here. Oh, I fucking want this trade so goddamn. I mean, we're going from here on a 4 hour basis. This is where we're going right here. I'll just show you right now. We're going here. This is a 4 hour basis, but we're going right there. I'll just show it to you. Right fucking there. 96. That's where we're going. No, even higher. Hold on. Right there. That's November 24th. That's where we're fucking going. The only question is, like, do we mess around down here, dick around, or even down here to go there? We ain't even talking about 700 yet. 700's way the fuck up here. We ain't even talking about that stuff yet. We're not even in fucking December yet. I mean, there's fucking December 25th. I think I'm being fucking generous here. That's 24th for 96, and I'm looking for that for December. So I have all this time to print just this number right here. We can dick around in here all day long and it would still hit. So I'm not going to care about any of this shit. This is perfect, near perfect right now. In the grand scheme of things, I mean, how much more do you want? You want to close that gap right there? I ain't going to care. We probably need to watch this down here. Like 672, probably and a half. If I had to guess, 672 and a half is where we need to watch. I know that's 80%, but you get that nice, sweet little bottom tick. You're still just above that prior low. We're really fucking close. Like, we're so close that you'll never remember this. Like, no one remembers that bottom. No one remembers that tick down there. They never think about what only things people remember are shit like this. They remember this part. That's it. Oh, I'm back down to losing money again on Friday calls. Hold on here. Watch this closely here. There's the 4-hour right there. I really want to start adding these fucking things in right now. I'm getting pretty fucking antsy. I'm going to hold off on them, but I really want to fucking start laying this shit on. I'm like getting itchy here. On here. Do you guys see that right there? See that little line right here? See that one right there? There's still some demand, some stink bids down here. But this is a lot of money, so not the Friday trade, the trades at the end of the year. It's a large layout. I fucking sold FDX for this trade, so I really want to watch. Let me just do one more thing in the background here. So I check one more thing here. I got to measure something back here really quick. I want an exact fucking number. 674. 1, 2. $72, right? $672.39. Lower. Right here. Magic fucking number. Right there. That's the magic number right there. Tag this fucking thing below it. That's the door for trading, sweeping the low on. That's the door to trade 663.68 basically. Roughly. We don't have to go there, but that's the door. That's the door to trade on like a extreme low 663.78. This is the bottom right here. That's the fucking bottom right there, in my view. This 672.30, and if we do the, if we do this one, if we do this like fucking traditional bullshit over here, magic fucking numbers right here. And this would be like almost a near perfect, like bam, 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 out of here. That's how goddamn close we are. And these fucking algorithms, they don't always go there, but what they'll do is they sometimes will go right to the tick. So not guaranteed here, but this is pretty goddamn close. I mean, we're within sometimes it's within like 30 cents, 60 cents and shit like that, but it's so fucking close that this is the magic number for me. 1 penny above it. It could be like, something like this, then out of here, something like that, and out of here. It could be out of here. We're really fucking close. That's why you're seeing this, like, see that orange thing right there? That big orange fucking bar you see right there. That's just like fucking. They know to buy here. I think I'm gonna put call spreads on at least. Yeah, I'm gonna go at least 20% down, maybe 30. And they ain't like, I don't even think I need fucking 696. Like, I start printing that shit. Like, dude, what sucks about this trade too, like, you know what sucks about a call spread here, a debit spread, is it's limited upside. Unless I like crank it to 700 and do December 31st. Maybe even higher. What's 720 and 690? That's a fucking baller trade. Like $724. You make 100% if we hit 700 in December, but if we hit 720, it pays 22.74. That's pretty good. It's almost 3 times. Sorry about this. I know there's this sweep down here, but I don't think we do it. I think we leave this fucker behind. Like SPX has more down to go here, but I already called him earlier. He didn't answer. I think he's traveling. Does the 30-year auction matter today? Probably. We could slice down. I wouldn't mind seeing like some kind of a wick, like just wham wham and straight up. I'm not really too concerned about it. You got to remember that like we're fairly close to like all those big dips that we get. You have to like start thinking on the other side of the trade at this point. I'm not really thinking about any more down here. I don't care if we go down 30 points. I don't care. Don't care. I literally got zero care here. You should be looking up here, not down. What will happen is they get stuck and they lose all their money. So this is like being on a top and you're trying to sell it, right? You're not looking high. You're trying to close out your calls and trying to get long, so or get short. So I'm on the opposite side of this. Time is there's 1 o'clock right now. I'm gonna set some of these trades up right now. I'm looking for like best price. I ain't got no time for FOMOers. Never have. I used to be a FOMOer. It's the worst thing you can ever be. They're losers. They fucking, I don't know. They're fucking, they're poor. What am I looking for here? December 31st, 690. No. Wait a minute. I fucked this up. Hold on a second here. Full call spread. Give me all your pain, your anger and sadness. December 31st. We're going to bring it in a little bit here. Oh, it's a good one right there, 690. Oh, that's even better. No one wants to sell those. There's a good one. There we go. I got my trade. It's just a matter of getting best price now.
Four spot 694%, four spot 694% bid cover 2 spot 29. The US selling $25 billion of 30-year bonds at a high yield of 4 spot 694%, awarding 23 spot 04% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 14 spot 51%, direct 14 spot 5, and indirect 70 spot 99. That's a tail of 1 basis points. US Treasury 30-year yields extend rise after 30-year bond auction last up about 3.6 base points at about 4.698%. Fed's Hamac says monetary policy is currently barely restrictive, if at all. Intel shows Putin not ready for Ukraine deal, and that's according to ex-MI6 chief. Fed's Hamac says economic performance doesn't look like Fed policy is restraining it much. Also adding that it seems neutral rate has been rising in the recent past. Hamac says it's likely neutral rate has been trending upward. Hamac says that we are to maintain restrictive policy, we need to hold rates. So again, to maintain restrictive policy, we need to hold rates. It's not obvious monetary policy should be doing more now. Hamac says that I expect above target inflation for 2 to 3 more years. Hamac says that we must reduce inflation to maintain the Fed's credibility. SMB's Chudin says we want to keep inflation between 0 to 2%. Fed's Hamac says has been some pressure in money market rates.
It might be dead. Oh, yes, I do. Here you go. What's the number? Here, you want to do it for me?
Fed's Hamak says, I expect firms to use standing repo facility if it makes sense.
Yeah, they're buying here. That's what that big red thing is. The big red thing is like big trades coming in the market right now. Think of this like if you were coming into a top and the red bar was above you. Same fucking thing. It's just on the inverse here.
Fed's Hamak says ample reserve levels allow for temporary money market rate swings. Hamak says that we want dealers to take advantage of standing repo facility. Fed's Hamak says it probably won't be too long before the Fed expands balance sheet again on technical factors.
Sorry, guys. Hold on here. What's Oracle doing right now? Turning up?
Fed's Hamak says it will take quite some time for the Fed to get all Treasury holdings.
Oh, yeah. Oracle's getting shanked right now, too. Oracle coming into its low right now.
Anthropic now say they disrupt his sophisticated AI-led espionage campaign. Again, Anthropic say they disrupted sophisticated AI-led espionage campaign. Just commenting on the attack in a post on X. Anthropic added their confident actor was Chinese state-sponsored group. Fedhamak says weakening in dollar has brought it more in line with theoretical fair values. Shortly expecting Fed reverse repo operation, Anthropic says attack targeted large tech companies and government agencies. Adding that the attack also targeted financial institutions. Eight counterparties take 3.761 billion dollars at Federal Reverse Repo operation. That concludes comments from Fedhamak. So heads up, Fed's Muslim currently speaking live now. Remember, there's no live video of him. It is a private paid event. NASDAQ 100 declines reached 2%, and Russell 2000 off by 2.3%.
We're close. I wish fucking what's his face was answering his fucking phone right now. He's like, bro, I'm traveling. He's like, let me know. I'm like, dude, where the fuck are you? What I'm doing it for the community right now. He's just Tippy's all over me. Tippy's all over me right now. He asked me. Oh, wait a minute. He called me. Hold on, wake the fuck up and go on the Discord. Wait a minute, stop jerking off. Okay, so if you want the new Captain Jim James, we have a new service around here. It's called Get Me the Fuck Awake. Stop jerking off. Stop whacking off. And wake the fuck up. And get in the Discord. Terrible. He asked. He was like, if you guys ask me, I'd do the same thing for you. He was just like, I'm traveling. I'm fucking, he's got like a lot of jet lag and stuff. So he was like, wake me the fuck up while I'm traveling, or contact me if we're traveling. Here's the magic number. I do not want to see this broken. If you don't know what the magic number is, I do not want to see like I don't want to see a blast through this. I don't want to see it. If we do it, it's going to be messy, or it's going to leave a lot of doubt in people's minds. So I'm going to watch this real close here. No, they're $1.50, $2.50 right now. Right there, right where that orange thing is, right there. No, they're $1.54. Even though we're going down, they're going up in value. Even though we're going down right now, SPY call spreads are going up in value. Bastards. I don't even know if I can get a fill on this shit this low. Yeah, we're making a turn. It's just a matter of like, if we can get a spike down, we can get really good pricing here. I think I'm going to start putting some stink bids in right now. And I think I'm going to start right now. If you're going to, just a heads up here, if you're going to put on any kind of spreads here, or if you think we're going to crash, or a few things here. If you're like bearish, like we're going to crash or something, or if you think we're going down another 5% or something, or the bottom of the market, don't disregard what I'm saying here. Don't copy trade me. I want to lay out some things here for you before we do this. So number one, do not copy trade me. Your bank is not the same as mine. You know, I portray to you guys that I'm an everyday man, but I take sizable trades, and the size of my trades in my account is probably or may not be the size of yours. So you have to consider that. Like if you have a small account, or you know, like this is not like, it's not even like 20% of my account. So you got to like factor this into your trading. You should never copy trade anybody. Even myself, you shouldn't copy trade me. So that's like a disclaimer here. If you think this is the bottom of the market though, and you're going to put a trade on, when we're in these moments where we come down to these extremes, I want to explain something to you. If you're going to place, let's say, a spread, you can usually put like a stink bid in much lower, and sometimes you'll catch fills. Another thing you can do is call, like if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be on the phone with my broker right now. Right at this moment, I would say to him, can I open this at this price? Can I open that at this price? Even if it's not there yet. Even if it's like a stink bid below the ask. So just want you to know, like as we come into this area here, just because I think this is bottom, that we're coming into bottom, maybe you don't. Don't be like, oh, Cap says this is bottom. Don't do that. I don't like that. You have to like do your own trading and say, I think this is bottom, or I don't think this is bottom. And then I'll tell you something else too, is that there's been no turn here yet, has there? We're not above the hourly trigger yet, are we? So most of you probably shouldn't even be taking a trade down here long. This breaks the rules, right? So I'm putting risk on when it's very risky to do so. And I know my risk, but do you know your risk? You know what I mean? And I have videos on the website that discuss this in detail. I have a whole program there that tells you do not buy a bottom unless it's marked, right? So I want to just tell you that as we come down here, that and not only that, even with the marked bottom, that you should be above the hourly trigger with 2 back tests and a new high, right? Say that on the website. People, it goes right past over people's heads, and they go, "Oh, you know, I didn't hear that" or something. So, I want you to warn you as for where we are at this moment, that you shouldn't be copy trading me. You know what I mean? Or, you know, are you taking puts with me? Or going short with me? Are you taking every trade with me? If you take like 1 trade out of 10 with me, like, did you take trades with me all week? I just made 10 killer trades, like killer. Did you take all 10 of those with me this week? Probably not. If you didn't, and this is the one you want, and this one blows up on you and you're using your whole account, what happens to you? That can be a problem. So there are easier trades than this. This is not a fun time trade to be placing. I'm in fear doing this. I don't show it, but I feel fine. But I'm scared to put the trade on right now. So just a heads up to you for where we are right now. And if we touch this number right here, like right below it, it's going to introduce more fear in the market that the bottom's not in here. So I want you to know that too. There'll be smart people out there that'll know that we can go lower than this white line. Once we touch it, it opens the door lower. That's a fact. Not right now, it doesn't open the door lower, but it does open a door lower to trade to like 63. You know, and that brings into question the whole market. We'll go down all the way down to 63 and we'll test. We won't guarantee, but it gives like a 35 to 55% chance of doing that. That's a high percentage chance in the stock market. That's pretty high. So I just want you to know that for where we are, that, you know, like you'll get roaring bearishness. And the other idea here is if we touch that number right there, it also brings into question, if you're going to go down to the bottom of the market to 63, why not sweep 50? You know, we're already down there, might as well do it. So you need to think through your trades, like step by step by step by step. How bad can it get? So just, oh, look at that. Let's see if we do it. I think this is where it is to the tick. I think this is it right here. So let's watch it closely now. Yeah, and these call spreads are going up. They're no longer going down. They're going up. Call spreads are going up while we're at a bottom here. No touchy line. I mean, I think we can touch it, but look how close that fucker is. I think we can go through it, but just look at the reaction on it. Just that alone should be enough for you to know that I think I got it exact right there. Yeah, to the penny. Even if we break through it, you're going to get a reaction as we approach this fucking magic number right here. Watch, it'll fucking move. This basically opens the door to 63. And we don't have to go there, but it opens a big ass door down below. It actually puts the whole market into question. I would say that too. I'd posit that. I would say it puts the whole market in question.
There's
If you go down there to
says
63,
outside of data centers,
it
business
just
investment has been
automatically
tepid.
brings up. Well, fuck it. Why don't we just go lower? I'd want to go lower, believe it or not. So. Just watch this price action. It's going to get violent.
Muslim also adds that businesses are learning how to run their firms in uncertain environment.
No, I just don't like. I don't like portraying myself as. I've never liked like. I've never lived my life with like a. I don't. I've never lived my life where like I've always worn like a black T-shirt and a pair of pants. I don't drive flashy cars. I think I've told you this before. I enjoy to spend money, but only on certain things. Like I love to eat good food. I'll spend money on like a great bottle of wine or an experience or going somewhere and that kind of stuff. But I don't. You know what I don't do is I see a lot of people that like they live way beyond their means, and they're like one step away from disaster all the time. I'm not like that anymore. I did that when I was younger, and I don't believe in it anymore. So I don't live like that, like a rich person or a wealthy person, or anything like that. Watch them pound into this here. I don't test that stuff anymore. I just assume buy a used shit box here. So that's not good right there. That's no bueno there. That is not good.
German Chancellor Merz, currently speaking at coalition talks in Berlin, says that we expect EU Commission approval for industry power price.
That brings into trade this cross right here. Brings into trade us 6655 now. At a minimum.
Merz says government is determined to ease burden on
So you can see it.
manufacturers.
This is the magic
Fed's
number right
Muslim
here.
says it's critical to return to having readily available official data
This whole thing's
that
open
has
here
integrity.
now. This is all open right here.
Muslim man said we're not flying blind.
We won't do it right now, but that's all open. You guys forget where 672 was? You guys forget quick?
Muslim says that we have a reasonable picture of what the economy is doing.
You can see it right here. These buyers right here. Buyers being taken out right now. This candle's being erased right here. You can see it. And that's 80%. That brings in this trade right here. So this one right here gets traded. That's a guaranteed trade. 671.15. Near guaranteed. This one right here. $671.10 is
Nvidia shares fall 5%.
oh, they're gonna get taken down even more. Where was this? Friday the 7th at 15:30.
So just keep an eye on AI related stocks. They're falling as concern about rally and power persists. So AI linked stocks fell on Thursday as concerns continue about speed of AI
Okay,
rallying
here.
markets and the energy needed for it. So
I'll
more
just
from
go over
Fed's
a minute here.
Muslim
Hold
says
on.
uncertainty causing firms to pull back on hiring. So just going back to the AI related stocks, then Goldman Sachs analysts Wei see spare AI power supply declining in the
48,
US.
Friday the
While
7th.
power capacity continues to expand in China. So they say that while the US is now the front runner, hosting 44% of global data center
We definitely trade
capacity,
this.
power bottlenecks are likely to at least
1848.
temporarily slow its progress by 2030, especially in its regional power
We
markets
trade
with
that
the
now.
lowest spare capacity.
That's broken. Next target, 670.05. We're going straight down to this. We're right there, PT. That one's open. $670.05, door wide open. Gap almost closed on SPX. Gap on SPX is 6730. Watch this gap down below.
Muslim says AI appears to be adding to productivity and
Put
displacing
wall is
workers.
tiny here. There, the wall here is very, very tiny. There's nothing here. Excuse me. There's nothing here. There's a little bit of a bounce here, but there's nothing holding it up here. Where is VIX?
Muslim says I'm doubtful that most announced layoffs are AI, more likely plain vanilla automation.
There's a fill. Did I just fill there?
Fed's Muslim says that I'm observing labor market risks and high inflation and risks.
What does it pay though?
Fed's Muslim says the economy is pretty resilient. Fed's Muslim says I expect fourth quarter weakness, a rebound in the first quarter with next year at or above potential. Adding that Fed's objectives are moving in opposite directions. Fed's Muslim says very competitive financial conditions are deregulation and deregulation are tailwinds. Muslim says I expect the labor market to stay around full employment and likely to soften a little and get to 4.5%. Muslim says, I expect impact of tariffs to fade by the second half of next year. Muslim says, I expect inflation to fall starting in the second half of next year, provided we have the appropriate monetary policy.
Those fuckers.
Muslim says, I supported rate cuts so far to protect the labor market, adding, we need to proceed with caution now. Muslim says there's limited room to ease without becoming overly accommodative. Adding policies closer to neutral than modestly restrictive. Muslim says we need to continue to lean against inflation.
November 19th. 6 days. Two.
Fed's Muslim says banking system is in good shape. Philadelphia Semiconductor Index falls 4.5%. Remember I said earlier on AI-linked stocks fell on Thursday's worries continue at the speed of the AI rally markets and the energy needed for it.
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the US federal budget balance forecast minus 238.6 billion, prior 198 billion. We're also expecting comments from Trump, who's signing an executive order. We'll put a video on the feed for those interested. So we do have a video out on the feed for Trump signing an executive order.
We're in the fucking boat right now. VIX 20 puts for 11.19 or 89 cents right now. I haven't added them yet, but I want to see the VIX get up just a little bit more. I want to see the VIX trade 2180. It's only at 2109 right now. I want another like 80 cents or something. Well, there's fear right now. I'm walking around the market in the back. What do you guys? I should show you what I'm doing here. So like I'm looking at all the fucking shitcos. I'm looking at Oracle right now. I'm looking at there's a bunch of shit green right now, like Nike's green. Oil's got a bid right now, USO. UPS is green right now. Apple's up 8.08%. But I'm looking at all like Netflix is only down 0.63, so that one might be bottoming. It's like looking at Netflix is kind of crazy here. Netflix has had a nice turn. It hasn't sold anything here. I'm looking at like what's selling and what's not selling. There's a whole bunch of shit that's not selling. LMT is up 0.39% due to the war, of course, the Venezuela pump. Like Bull got shanked today. It's at $9. So I think there are a lot of people getting hammered here. Nvidia is down 5%. I wanted to buy Nvidia the next time when it was down here, and I didn't. I'd like to buy Nvidia, but not yet. I think Nvidia might have one more blood curdling. I'm loading calls here. I got call spreads. I got shit tons of call spreads. I got some call spreads more in the money. I got call spreads way out of the money. I got like I got 95. Hold on, let me see what I got here. I got 95 700s. I've got fucking 90 95s. I got a bunch of shit here. I almost bought 92s for the last day of the month, but I haven't yet. I almost pulled the trigger on when I switched over to VIX. I want like SPY 692s for November 28th, but I haven't pulled the trigger on those yet. I'm just in a bunch of call spreads right now.
The US federal budget balance forecast minus 238.6 billion, prior
I'm in there for like
$198 billion.
right now. So
also expecting comments from Trump, who's signing an executive order. There is a video on the feed for those interested.
But I got a bunch of shit, so I'm loading the fuck right here. So
The
I'm
Russell
loading the
2000
fuck out of
index
this.
extends decline, last down 2.6%.
I'm pulling triggers right now. I'm looking at NVDA. I've been wanting to buy them. I fucking missed the low on 178. That pissed me off that I missed that fucking trade. As a matter of fact, on NVDA, I posted on something on fucking Twitter about it. I was like, I never got to buy NVDA, and then it just ripped faces off. Like that Saturday, I was like, I didn't buy it, and I should have. I should have fucking bought it. It went up. Went from 178 to 202. I wanted to own the stock. So I might add NVDA. AMD is getting blasted, but it looks like it's kind of just dogging right now. Another good one is IREN. We've been watching this one, trying to get this one to sell. It's trading 48.95 now, but it's coming into its prior low. I want it at like $10. I'll be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna fuck with IREN. There might be a turnaround trade in IREN for a little bit, but I think it gets sold again. Maybe to like $60 or something. I think it's gonna go down again. There's a lot of profit taking here on IREN. But I am loading the boat now. Just a heads up to you. I am loading the boat here. I have money, lots of money on. I like the idea of Oracle too, believe it or not. I mean, I fucking hate Oracle. I gotta say that. I fucking hate Oracle. But Oracle's got a gap down here. Keep an eye on Oracle. They're coming into a gap at 210.27. That'd be a dope ass trade. Keep an eye on Oracle at like, I'd say $2.11. $211. Set an alert, see if it can bloodbath into their close. If you're an Oracle fan, I fucking hate Oracle.
So Trump
I hate
signing
Oracle and I
an
hate
executive
fucking
order.
Intel.
It's supposed to be
But
about foster care.
what is Intel doing? God, oh, look at it. Dude, Intel's a good short. Intel's a great short. Fuck Intel. Sell that fucking thing down in the depths of hell. Shank Intel in the end of the year. Fuck that piece of shit too. I am adding here tons. I'm adding a lot of shit here, so I haven't done the VIX yet. Let me see the VIX. Oh god, now I'm looking at UVXY. Yeah, this practice is designed. I know it sucks. Don't trade UVXY. It's broken. I've gotten fucked a lot on UV. I haven't traded UVXY in a long time. I've been directionally right on UVXY, both on both
1 minute
sides and
remaining.
lost trades. They've just repriced that fucking chain, and I've gotten eaten alive in that shit. I want to do the VIX, but I don't know if I'm going to. That's a lot of shit for me to be watching. Fucking Christmas shopping, baby. Discount fucking city. Discount city. Go in here. Oh, I fucking love Christmas shopping.
$10 seconds.
I'm Christmas shopping right now, you motherfucker. This shit makes my whole year, like, it totally does. Like, these like, all these kind of fucking
Still waiting on the
things
data.
is what keeps me alive. Like, these kind of trades right here. I'm I'm not spending all my money. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna spend it all. In case we get one big leg down, I'll add there. But I am Christmas shopping right now. What's SPY down today? Yeah, 1.5%. We could probably go down another fucking. We broke this white line right here, this magic number. We can go down some more. This is the price target right here. I mean, shit, we've broken through it. There's risk to the downside now. 100% there is. There is risk. There's downside risk now. 100%. And that's not fear. That's just technicals. We've technically, you'll see technicals come out in like a day or so, and they'll say, "Oh, we can easily trade 63 and 50 will be the big talk." That's way the fuck down here. You'll see this mentioned 663.76, and you're gonna see a test of the low, and you're also gonna see a talk about trading 50s now. It'll take a day or two for it to be like part of the zeitgeist, but you'll hear about it. And I can't blame them for saying it. They're correct, in my view. Yeah, I'm not fearful here at all. Like, I mean, I'm fair, or I'm like my like the wall that I have between fear and greed. I'm very greedy here, but I'm not in fear here yet. Like true fear of the market or whatever. Fucking INTC is a beautiful short. INTC needs to get sent down to fucking the depths of hell. September 17th, they were trading $24.99. They're parked right on the edge of a cliff at $35.66. They have no goddamn business being that high. And there's a bunch of the market that's green right now, just a heads up to you. There's a whole bunch of market that's up right now. So don't think that there's no risk in this market. There is. Like, just keep sending NVIDIA down more. A little bit more in NVDA. Yeah, you see how like some of the market's still pretty green right now? It's not all red. There's a lot of rotation going on right now. A lot of hiding right now. That's how you know we're not risk off. That whole fucking thing would be red right now. I'm just waiting for the slingshot higher now. Like somebody someone take fucking NVDA out to the dumpster. I'm gonna look at Tesla now. Oh fuck yeah, Tesla. Tesla's almost on my first target. My first target I think I have is, let me see what I got for Tesla here. I have Tesla charted out somewhere. Thought I had it charted out here. Like I think I got Tesla going. It's not on this chart. Where the fuck is Tesla? Like I don't have Tesla really joining in into the year. They're one of the worst ones, worst offenders. Yeah, 380, 380-ish. They go as low as 346. So this is the start of accumulation for Tesla, if you want to know. Let me just look at it really quick. Like I want to see him trade that 670, 340. They don't have to, but let me just check Tesla on a daily here. Yeah, they got more fucking down to come themselves. They're fucking pigs too. Fuck Tesla right now. Just check here. I wouldn't start buying them right now, personally. I think they can keep coming down. Like, if you look at Tesla on their daily velocity, that shit wants to fucking crater. That shit wants to trade $300. I'll be honest with you. You might get a bump up here. You might get a Christmas rally in here, but or like an end of year rally here. Like trade 373, then bounce up to fucking 4 something. But that fucker's coming down. I want that fucker to trade almost $300. Pretty close to it. Mr. You ready? You don't want to hear what I want to say about Mr. 40, 40, $50. Fuck that company. It's trading $209. I'm being serious. $43. 43 bucks on Mister. I want to. You got to remember we're end of year, so some of these stocks aren't coming back. You already know that, though. Like, not everything participates at the end of the year. I said this before, right? Collapse down into SPY. So let's slow down for a minute here. So a few things. I want to revisit this because I think I say these things and it just goes right over your head. So let me explain it to you again. When we come into the end of the year, right? Every year, doesn't matter. Every year, you'll see rotations into or out of your biggest winners, especially if they're spec growth. They'll just take the money and bounce, right? You'll see losers all year long. Those will get sold down to zero, not zero, but pretty low. And there'll be tax loss harvest. you'll see rotations into winners that haven't quite mooned for the year. And I think I've said this multiple times. When we get close to the end of a year or the end of a bull run, the more that you collapse down into, say, an index, the easier for you it is to not do whack-a-mole. You've seen me post that before, right? Whack-a-mole. So to pick them is there's no edge in it. So I always say it's better to either own the indexes or nice long call spreads or something on the index. If you look at the heat map that Bork showed just above in the chat, if you look at that heat map, it's a complete one. And if you look on it, the map looks like what? Christmas colors, right? It's red and green. It's not all red. So the market is still risk on, but there's rotation going on. So I realize that you might be thinking like, well, why should Mr. participate in that? But like Mr.'s not NVDA, is it? Let's be honest. Is crowd NVDA? No. Look, what's Apple doing today?
Trump planning to attend Davos meeting in January.
Let's look at Apple. Apple's down 0.07% right now. Bring up Apple on a chart at home. Seriously, bring it up on a chart at home. Look at it. It's just sitting there. It hasn't done a fucking thing. Just look at it. Just sitting there. Hasn't moved. Why? If you're gonna get
China summons
Japan
Japan envoy
you want to
over
hide somewhere.
Prime
Where would you
Minister's
hide?
Takichi's Taiwan remarks.
Amazon spy. You know, the usual suspect.
China blast Takichi's Taiwan remarks as extremely dangerous.
And who else has underperformed this year? I brought this up this summer. Well, who did I say earlier this summer? I said who's been underperforming? I think I told that to Super Gal, right? I was like, Apple's going to be great into the end of the year. It's going to be great late summer, great end of the year, because they're underperform, right? What are they doing right now? Not a goddamn thing. They're just parked sideways. So my point here is that I think I've said it before, collapse down into quality. There's a reason for that. The companies that are holding up the market right now, there's safety even in SPY due to that. And I don't have to pick them. I think that's a rule that matters. Like, I think I've discussed this in many different ways. Like, retailers get hammered in, let's say, crypto, and they're getting hammered in spec growth. They're trying to hide. They're trying to hide in like companies and things that are very risky. And they go to like one to the other, to the other, to the other, to the other.
Just
and
a
then they want to
reminder,
get back
the
in
video
their
is on the
risky
feed for
stock
those
that made them all
interested.
that money. And it being the end of the year, it may or may not come back. It's still high risk. So my view here is like, if you're looking to get long something, make sure at the end of the year that it's quality. And I also said a caveat saying, yeah, maybe your stock does come back that you wanted to buy in this time period, but that's still hindsight trading. You know what I mean? Like your shitco might come back, but so won't SPY. You know, you can't have that hindsight because your shitco might not come back, and there's a high probability that it doesn't. And just because you're what, like not you personally, but like one person here, maybe there's like 1,000 of us here, and there's more than that here, but let's say there's 100 of us here, and out of that group of 100, let's say 3 guys go, well, I picked Mr. or I picked Crowd or I picked this or that, and they were winners. There's like fucking 80 others that were not. They were all losers in the end of the year. So there'll be the loud voice telling you that they made out, and you'll be like, oh, shit, I missed out on my favorite ticker. So if you just like pick SPOOs or pick Qs or whatever, personally, I don't like Qs. I mean, I like Qs for the violence up, but I like S&P 500 because of the risk spread in the end of the year. You know what I mean? So at any rate, like Mr. to me looks like it's going to trade $50. That's my take on Mr. Trading $50 when it's done. fucking free fall. They took their money and ran. You know, like you got to think of this in the perspective of somebody that bought Mister when it was $50. The same thing goes for what's that other fucking company? IREN, IREN. We were talking about IREN when they were what? They were like worthless, right? So like think about the people that bought that when it was worthless, and they're taking the money and running. What's IREN? IREN was trading on a high of $80, right? They got ran up from it was fucking worthless. Let's check here. It was $1. Think about that for a minute. Like IREN at the start of the bull run was $1. So like it traded a high of $76. That's insane. Pure insanity. So if you want that buyer back that helped you to get to that $76, where do you think they are? They're counting their money. And they're like, fuck yeah, baby. I pocketed all that money, and if it ever comes back to $2, I'll buy it. You know? Or the next batch of spec growth that IPOs. If it's like that's the thing about these IPOs is there's a new batch every bull run. Every year, every bull run, there's a new batch. Let's talk about that really quick. So I trade a lot of IPOs. So normally or recently, we've been given a gift. We've been given a huge gift. IPOs, they're selling shares, rounds of shares, so many rounds of shares that IPOs are opening way too fucking high.
Fitch Ratings
Back
says
in the day,
major
you get an
UK
IPO that
banks
open was
are
like
hedged
$5,
against
$10,
macroeconomic risks.
$2. Now you're getting IPOs that are like fucking high PEs. That's a gift. What you can do is you sell them almost immediately. Like within a week or two, you sell them. They're like a quick rip up, and then you sell them the fuck to the depths of hell. Why are you doing that? Do you know why this is a gift? Because a market maker is not going to fucking buy them. And they have their own business. You have like the business of IPOing or bringing a company to market, and then the IPO business, the business. And so you got a guy that pretend I'm like my name's Jim James from Sequoia Capital. So I go and visit I don't know, like a fucking tech think tank down in Alabama. And these guys are making some fucking product or whatever. So I put together a public offering. I do an IPO. I bring them to market. I put a bunch of fucking cash in my pocket. And then there's a bunch of rounds of share purchasing, right? And lockouts and all that kind of stuff. And the ticker symbol DIK goes public. And everyone's locked in. I made my money as the IPO guy, right? As the VC or PE group, right? I made my money. I don't give a fuck, right? I don't care anymore. But then you have the business of trading that stock. And so there's a new guy, not a VC or PE. It's a guy that's a market maker. And that guy will buy millions and millions and millions and millions of shares. He's not you or I, a retailer. He's like, this guy's got wealth, like a VC or PE guy, right? And so he ain't buying that shit. So the gift of that high IPO price is that because there's no monster buyer there accumulating and not spending the money to
So Trump is now
create
speaking.
positive
Reminder
news
the
for
video
that
is on the feed.
company. you'll oftentimes see that IPO go to like zero, right? It goes to like $1, $2, $10, and you're like, fuck, that IPO should be, $400. Nobody fucking cares. Is the point. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody gives a fuck what you think about PE ratios. It's all about a business, and it's all about accumulation and distribution. So that IPO goes from, let's say it IPOs at $100, trades 150 within like a week, then gets shorted down to the ground. And now that company's trading $10. It's got great financials. It's got fucking, they're making hand over fist money. They're not even promising you something. They ticker symbol DIK. It was some guy down in Texas, and he fell in a hole, and he found the world's richest supply of dildos, natural dildos, and everyone wants one, and they're all natural. They look like a penis, and they're selling hotcakes, but the stock goes down to like $10. So you see the accumulation start on that IPO, and they've got fundamentals are great for like period of time. They're now expanding. They found a cave full of buttholes, like natural buttholes, and so that company is now like, we got this, we got that. Meanwhile, this market maker has been accumulating like all the ticker symbol DIK for like 3 years or 6 months or something. And that guy's smart. That market maker is just like a PE or VC guy. They do their research, they investigate, they know what they have. And then all of a sudden that market maker is going, well, I'm just going to start running some nice stories. I've got an account with fucking Benzinga, and I got an account with whoever the other fucking stupid asses are. What's that company's name? Fucking oh yeah, I got a standing account with Seeking Alpha. And I take out this tech reporter from Gizmodo. Every year I give this guy fucking $100,000, and I want him to start writing articles about ticker symbol dick. And I got a Discord gang of foreigners that are on Reddit, and I'm paying them $10,000. They run a AstroTurf campaign. Before you know it, ticker symbol dick is like, I've accumulated a bunch of it, and I start seeing interest in it, and it rises, right? So these guys accumulated Mr. at $1. Fucking $1. And who owns all those shares? The market maker. The market maker goes up there and he just starts fucking unloading millions of shares on you. And you're just like, what about all the support and all the demand and the community and all these fucking people that love the ticker symbol Mr.? And meanwhile, it's just a market maker that's above you, and he's literally just fucking raining shares down on every last fucking buyer once he started that AstroTurf campaign. That's some real shit. That really happens. And it's like a mini IPO. That doesn't happen to every ticker. Some tickers actually catch on, right? Like the Apples of the world and people that actually make it and whatever. But what's more important is the number of companies that IPO and never make it, and the number of fucking shitcos and spec growth that never catch on in the public psyche. Like, why does Apple catch on? You all know why Apple caught on, right? Because you all fucking wear it in your hand. It's there. It's one of the most ingenious parts of Apple. You constantly fucking use it all day long. You got the fucking Apple fucking watch on. You get the goddamn phone in your hand. You get the goddamn Apple in your car. You get the goddamn Apple computer. So you're constantly talking about Apple. Whether there are companies that trade in low PEs, they never come back. They just have this like one shining moment. They're like pumped from professional pumpers. Not even like pumping dump rooms, none of that stuff. I'm talking about like legitimate market makers. So they like run that fucker up, run it back down. And if that company like IREN never becomes a household name, it'll never come back. Or even Mr. You know, if it's not a real company, these companies come back all the time. Hold on, I gotta check my shit here. There we go. I'm already making Christmas money right now. Sweet. Whew. My point behind that, all of this is this. We're coming into the end of the fucking year. I'm not saying Mr. won't turn around or Iran won't turn around or your favorite ticker won't turn around. I'm saying, like, you're out of your fucking minds by not taking the layup trade in the end of the year. I want you to think, we talked about this earlier in the year, and I want to talk about it right now. I know I'm going to go on a rant here, but the beginning of this year, what did I tell you? Said, get on the fucking schedule of the stock market. And I said, if you trade with how the market moves, you're going to have a better time, an easier time. So let's talk about how that impacts spec growth and shitcoins and memes. And I want you to think about, we're wrapping up a year here. You might not be, but the market is. And if you're fighting that, you have a much greater chance of losing. And you don't have an edge. Let's think about what happens every year at the end of the year before we even get there. So we go to December. And between December and February, what happens on CNBC? Do you know? So, like, you get like Jim Cramer and all those other fucks out there, and they start, what do? They literally have like interns that write an entire story for the next year. And they're like, oh, we're going to run this fucking thing that says this spec growth sector has more legs in it. Or this spec growth sector is dead, and check out the new shiny one. And all of a sudden, everyone's running over to a new sector, and you're bag holding the sector that is not going to be talked about for the next year. This same thing happens at the beginnings of a bull run. So if we go into a bear market and we exit a bear market, you'll be like, oh my God, my stock's coming back. I got fucked over for 2.5 years. And my stock, they're going to start talking about it. I've been holding it the entire time. And it went to fucking zero, but maybe it'll come back to $75. I can at least get out. Right? And we start a new bull run, and all of a sudden, there's a new batch of spec growth and a new batch of industries or sectors, and your stock is not included in that. And that shit hurts. It hurts keeping that cash in there. It hurts your community member of that stock. And that cycle happens all the time. I guess if you don't have time in market, maybe you don't know that, but I don't want to be a dick about it, but there are so many stocks that never come back that are great companies, great financials, but they never fly high again with huge valuations because they're not in the lexicon, or they said they were going to become something they didn't. Or now there's like 3 engineers and a CEO in a fucking strip mall in Poughkeepsie, New York or something. You know what I mean? Shit happens all the time. So the only thing I would warn you with this would be, if we go back to the beginning of this year and we're speaking in the beginning, you got to remember that the rest of the market is wrapping up their trades for the year. They're trying to window dress the ones that aren't, they're winners but not quite winners, like load into those things. And if you pick the wrong one, that's how you get washed out of the market. When you get washed out of the market, it's sad because when you're the start of a year, like after February, April, May, you'll notice on social media. I don't know if you ever noticed this, but like I notice it. Like I noticed this past 2 weeks on FinTwit was really fucking quiet. Generally speaking, it was really quiet. Like I finally noticed, I'm like, it's getting quiet. I'm like, we're washing people out of the market. You'll see this at the end of every year, washing people out of the market. And you'll see at the end of a bull run, washing people out of the market. And when you go through like a bear market, you'll see like social media get really quiet versus a bull market or versus like peak bull market. You'll see it get really, really quiet. You'll see the same people that are there. You'll see the same group of traders that are there through it all. They'll be through the bear market, the bull market, the bear market, the bull market. And you'll gain
NYMEX
some
diesel
people and lose
December
some
futures
people.
settle at around
Um,
$2.46 a gallon.
then you get
NYMEX
a new
gasoline
batch
December futures settle at around
of
$1.95 a
retail
gallon.
bulls.
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $58.69 a barrel, up 20 cents or 0.34%.
And you don't want to be that
NYMEX
person
natural
that
gas
gets
December
washed.
futures
I think I
settle
said
at
that
around
earlier this morning was, I
$4.64.
was like praising you. Like retailers are doing better than they've ever done. You don't want to be a part of that fucking group ever. It sucks. And as a retailer, it's a very important lesson to learn. It is okay for you to like just buy partial shares of SPY. I think Robinhood offers fractional shares. It's okay for you to not constantly be in risk on spec growth. It's okay. There's times to be, and there's times not to be. And cyclically, you can get in and out, and in and out, and in and out of that. You'll end up giving back a lot of money if you don't do that. I'm going to be honest with you. Not just you, but I mean anyone listening to this right now. If you're watching the show right now, it is easier and way more profitable. You can go back to risk on again too. It's like we go into this. Let's say I'm telling you right now, I think this is top of the market end of the year, right? I think we're going to crash next year. I think we're going to go to a bear market next year. So we trade into April, May, and the correction's not so bad. It's not what I thought it was. And all of a sudden, we're back risk on again with spec growth for the summer.
Trump ends his remarks at the White House event.
There'll be all kinds of fucking tickers to jump in. There'll be all kinds of like vertical. There'll be all kinds of like, oh my God, we're switching over to these companies over here. And you just jump in with those people. It's like, hey man, what's going on? My name's Bob. And you guys all like this ticker and I like it too, and let's do it. And you step off with Bob, or if you're Bob, I guess, you step off with Mike as soon as we get out of that phase. I think that's a good way to be. You can always hop back in and hop back out. You can hop back in, hop back out. I have to impress that upon you at the end of this year. You don't need fame, glory. I don't need 1 million followers. You guys know I can buy followers, right? Like, and you'll never know it. I can buy followers anywhere I want. I can buy comments. I can buy viewers. I can buy comments in this chat right here. Cheap. $10, $20. I can add followers on Twitter. Like, I actively don't want followers. I don't need new shiny objects. I don't need new fucking thing to run from this thing to that thing and whatever. Just note that at the end of the year, we're wrapping up the year. And I'm not wrapping up the year, but the market is. And when you're fighting that, it's way more dangerous than when everybody wants Mr. or Iran or any like spec growth. When the times are good in those stocks, they're great. When the times are bad and you try to catch a knife, fuck. It can be devastating for people. So that's all I would. I don't want to keep talking about this, but I don't know. When we wash those groups of people out, it sucks to see them go. It really does. And they come and they go, and they come and they go. It's sad to see when it happens. Like wealth preservation. as many good trades as you can take because you're going to take bad ones. And end of the year mantra. I got to say this too. I'll say it one more time. You know that guy I talked about, horse fell over fat? I was fucking like the only guy that guy talked to at one time. It was just him and I. Him and I trading all day long. That guy was an old time trader. Like, I know, I think he had something happened or whatever, but he blew up and like went his way, and I kept doing my little thing. And I never wanted to like get huge and do all that kind of stuff. He taught me that lesson, and that lesson fucking like that lesson cemented in me. I remember when he taught me that lesson, we came into the end of a year, and the traders we were trading with, almost every one of them got blown out. Like almost every single one. It was like a bomb went off, and there was just bodies everywhere. And luckily, I listened to this fucking guy. Like, fucking listened to him. And the only reason I survived that end of year was because he had told me that. And I would have been fucked. He like saved my account. And so if you're listening to the show right now, if I can pass that along to you, that's the only thing that I can do for you. I'm never gonna be your furu for like shitco's, and I mean, I'll talk to you about them and trade them and stuff, especially when risk on that shit, definitely. And I spend a lot of time when we are risk on doing that. But at the end of the year, uncertainty into next year, where we're going, you're gonna see that risk off behavior in anything that is risky. And if 1 of 10 of those risky stocks moons, the chance of you picking it is fucking slim. So why not just kick ass in an index in the end of the year? Make a bunch of money, come back in the spring. We check back in like April, May. And if the market hasn't fucking imploded, we'll sell it down too into that time period together, and then we'll come back in the late spring. And if the coast is clear, we trade it up, and we can trade up spec growth together. And if it's still a war zone, we can do a quick summer trade and a quick fall trade, and we'll sell it down in all summer and for the majority of summer. Like I should say, spring into summer. Quick bounce, trade that up, and if it fails, we'll become bear on all summer long, and then we'll buy it again in the fall and take a quick up trade, and then if we need to sell it down at the end of the next year, we will. I want to ask that question right now. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a serious question here. So, let me ask you guys a serious question here. Let me ask you something out there. If next year, let's say we're going to like February 18th. Let's say we go up now. Let's go to February 18th, and I say to you, 20th, I think, is the OpEx this upcoming year. Could be wrong, but I think it's 20th. Let's say we go into like February OpEx, and I say to you, sell everything. We're going into a bear market, and we're going to trade 350 on SPY. 3,500. Can you switch to that, trader? Or are you going to go find a different fucking furu? Lose all your money? Let's say we trade 3,500. Could you theoretically switch to that seller? I don't know if you can. I don't think everybody can. You have to be able to have that that ability to like take the fucking the bull mask off and haha, I'm a bear, right? And a lot of like new traders, young traders, investors, retail used to be, they still do it, not as much as they used to, but if you get caught in that group of trader, you get fucked. They will fucking bend you over. They will, and it's bloody, it's bad, it's ugly. That's real shit right there. You don't want to be that guy. If you ever find yourself being that guy once, twice, you know what happens. Like you get like what, 2-3 chances. At some point, you're gonna just hand your money over to a financial advisor and say, "Here, take my money." Like, just let them deal with it for you. There'll always be that. There'll always be that group. There'll always be like hedge funds that blow up and banks that blow up and traders that blow up and retailers that blow up. There'll always be like groups of people that can't make that. They can't transition into that trader and investor. At any rate, as we come to the end of the year, note that collapsing down is probably the safest thing for you to do. De-risking, catching some longs for an end of the year holiday trade, catching some longs for January or whatever. And if we lose the daily trigger and have a new low and all that kind of shit, we have to switch to sell side. If we lose the daily trigger right now and made a new low, you know what that means, right? We could sell the rest of the year into Christmas. Can you do that with me? I can. Are you just gonna stop watching the show or something? Like, that's kind of weird. What are you gonna do? Just like keep buying the dip and be the supply all the way down to zero on your favorite shitco? That's fucked up. Because you want to or need to or believe or you're part of the community, not my community or our community, but like, part of like the community, like part of the DKNG, the Donkey Kong community, or part of the, ticker symbol DIK community or whatever. That's where all my friends are. They get washed, man. You'll see like FinTwit go quiet. It goes real fucking quiet. Anyways, I'll leave you with that. No, I don't want to lose anybody. That's my point here, is that I don't want you to get washed out as like a spec growth guy or something. If you're a spec growth person or like meme person, it gets nasty. It gets real nasty. There's still fucking GME gang, man. That's like, there's like GME gang that's like been devastated for years and years and years, like half a fucking decade. Half a fucking decade. I remember sitting in I was on like Wall Street Bets, and it was like being overrun, and we were like, the top is in, and no one believed that. We got bans for that. A bunch of us got bans for that shit. Stopped hanging out in Wall Street Bets, trying to tell people, and there's like a trail of destruction from that. I remember the day when we knew the top was in. So I'll tell you right now, the top was in the day when they shut GME down. That was when the top was in. And we said it in Wall Street Bets. No one believed us. And those fucking people were like, that big wave of people came in at the top, and those fuckers are still bag holders to this day. People taking out second mortgages, shit like that. It was pretty bad. Anyways. Yeah, buy calls. Fuck yeah, I buy calls. I'm long. I'm just long and probably a high probability trade. I think for most retailers, it's easy to collapse down. It's like the easiest fucking thing to do. It's no brainer. Ask anyone. How about this? If you don't trust me, go on to FinTwit and find your favorite, million follower a bull or bear. Say this fuckface Jim James says collapse down an index at the end of the year if I'm bullish. See what they say. If they're not a stock pumper.
Brent crude
like a regular
futures settle at $63.01 a barrel, up
guys.
30 cents
It's all
or
the same fucking
0.48%.
It's too easy. It's too easy to be right year in, year out, year in, year out. I showed you that chart that Scott had, right? He showed a chart for bull markets going back to 2017. Guess what was a winner? Every fucking one of them. Guess what was a winner? At the end of the year. 100% of the time. Not 90. Not 80% of the time. Not 70, not 60, not 50. What was it? It was SPY and Qs. It was SPY and Qs. Going all the way back to 2017. So think about that. So if you're making rules for yourself and you're trying to be consistent and you're setting yourself up for a year in advance and saying, I know when the seasonal weakness is within a month or so, whenever it is, where seasonal strength is, where the quarters are, where OPEXs are, if expirations are, if we're in a bull or bear market. And then, if you're in a bull market and risk on, has anybody here ever seen a spec growth season start right now? Anybody look that up? Google search that. Spec growth season starts in fucking November. I've never heard of that. I've never heard like memes come out that spec growth season starts in November. So, I've heard that it's the end of the year trade. I've heard Santa rally. I've heard holiday rally. I've heard tax loss harvesting. I've heard take your winners on your outperforms for the year. I've heard roll into your okay performers end of the year. I've heard roll into safety. I've heard roll into indexes. That's what I've heard. I'm assuming that they're saying those things because they've learned their lesson. I don't know anything about beyond bag holders. I've never been a beyond bag holder, so I know that a lot of people got caught up there. I got yelled at for getting out of beyond. That's funny too. Actually, our Discord did quite well. Our Discord got out at like $5 or something. They were all selling at like 5 a.m. or some shit. Yeah, I got yelled at by our Discord for getting out at 350. I took them. I can't pay attention to it. So like I got out. I hate being a fucking bag holder. It sucks. But just be aware of that, like end of year. Like you can see the rotation right now. Bork showed it in the full heat map of the market. You can see like people are, getting ready for the holiday rally. The other thing too is if you want to trade those stocks, I'll give you one last caveat. If you want to trade a spec growth into the end of the year, if there was a time to do it, it's probably going to be around. It's probably going to be around like an OPEX or a month end or like the first week or two of a month or quarter. So even if you were gonna like get long on a spec growth in the end of the year, if you were gonna do that, you probably just want to be waiting for like the day that it happens and you start hearing it, right? I just think end of the year, it's like wrap it up. It's like softball side of the barn trade. It's a collapse down. But we're hitting this one right here, guaranteed. We hit this one guaranteed. Doors open to the downside. I can promise you that right now. The buyers from right here are gone. These buyers right here are gone. That group right there, they're gone. I mean, they're there, but they've been violated. So I'm long here for this, but for us to trade down here is easy. That's the next batch of buyers right there. And then of course they go all the way down right here. There's 668, but I would think that they would be taken out to trade. Take this whole group out right here. Here's a 6. This group right here is viable too. 653 is viable right now. Due to that violation. I would want to test the whole thing now personally, but not that whole thing. This one right here. This one's very viable. 663 is on deck right now. So 663 is on deck. 653 is doors open. I've been there, and let me tell you the rest of this. I've been that guy. There was a time when I was like a chaser of spec growth and cool companies. Maybe I should talk about that. So, like I started with Bitcoin, right? And then I'm like buying like weed stocks, Canada shit. Like I've been where like I get in the stock market and I'm like, hey, I traded Bitcoin. I can do this, right? And so what's the first thing that a new retail trader does? What's the first thing they do? Doesn't matter who they are. I don't give a fuck what the doctors, lawyers, what do they say? I'm smart in my original career. I found a company, and they are unaware of everything else. They're just like, this is going to be the company. And so it's going up. Everybody's excited. It's a bull market. What does a bull market do? All right, so when we're in like a recession or something, right? My thought is to buy shit. I like starting companies in recessions, buying property in recessions. But what happens when we get out of the recession? Everybody starts getting money, right? Everybody gets credit. Times get looser. Now everybody has a job. Now the money's flowing. So you get extra money, right? That's the majority of people. So they do what? I got to spend it on something. My buddy over here, he's in the stock market. He's telling about his cool new company. And so you find out about the stock market. You think you're smarter than everybody else. You're unaware of the entire fucking thing. It's all new to you, and you like the idea of believing in a company. You like the idea of believing in the CEO and the engineers, and you believe that everything is it's not rose-tinted glasses, but it's more like it's kind of like when you're young, and you're like, I just want to meet the woman of my life. I don't want to have sex with the other woman. I just want to have one, like the princess that I meet, kiss her, and I know that's the one for me. I'm going to marry her. Right? Boys think about that stuff, yeah, right? Girls think about that stuff, right? I'm a young boy, and I'm a young boy, and I want to meet Prince Charming. And so I have this ideal in my head of what that is. So I find that company, and I'm like, weed stocks are going to be the biggest thing ever. Yeah, well, weed stocks were for a minute. Then they fucking shit the bed, and they were like dead for like 3 years. And they came back. And they shit the bed again. And they came back again. That was over 10 years ago. Maybe 12 years ago. And, it's just like along the way, you eventually start figuring it out. And you're like, fuck. That weed company CEO didn't give a fuck. That fucking other company's dead now. The other company's private. This other company's in the pink sheets. And, I believed in those guys. And they told me. And I used to like sit in the fucking conference calls when there were nobody company. They would take my conference call. Shit, I went to the offices and met the secretary and brought her donuts. Then you find out that, they come and they go. And you get more calluses and more calluses. Before you know it, you don't trust anybody. And you're just like, fuck this CEO and that CEO and fuck that company, whatever that is that they're doing. And that's real. That's real shit. No put wall here. Extremely. Do you see my note here? Extremely small put wall. And this one is a small put wall as well. Breaking through 6730 on SPX right now. Target down below on SPX is 6713.78 currently. I wouldn't get too upset about what I'm saying to you right now. I would just want to say to you that at some point, if you're in let's say 5 or 10 years that were bullish, and you did that 10 times in a row on your shitco, and you still lost, eventually you're gonna say, all right, how do I just wrap up the year with some gains? Nice Christmas present or Hanukkah present or Kwanzaa present or fucking Festivus for the rest of us present. Where the fuck it is you celebrate? Or I don't know, Devil's Delight or something. I worship Dungeons and Dragons. I serve under the Kobold law or God or something. Whatever it is you celebrate. Just think you can come away with it with a big fat check. And you do that 10 more years in a row, and it beats any one of those 1 out of 10 years you've actually picked the right company. You'll spank it right out of the park. And you'll pay your bills. You'll buy the cocaine. You'll rent male gigolos. You'll be like you'll be better than Dirty Mike and the Boys. You'll have a limousine to do the Dirty Mike and the Boys stuff, and you'll be much happier. And much happier means a lot. Buy Christmas presents for yourself, and even if your company that you liked moons, you could probably take some of that money from the indexes to gamble on that company. Hindsight trading. Bad news. Here goes the 4-hour sweep in that blue line. Yep, you see it right there, the blue line. There's the 4-hour sweep. You guys see it? We're at 2088 right now. I wanted 2081 to short the VIX. No, I wanted 2188. Still not there yet for me. There is a second high if you watch the VIX here. We had a high of 2113, a second high of 2094. We're coming into a new a triple low on it. It's 3 o'clock. We're gonna look at this. Let's give an expectation for tomorrow. Safe on the month. Safe on the week still. This is fine. This is all good. On the day, let's see where we are. I don't like this. It's Friday, right? This is Thursday. Check this really quick. Gap is closed. If you want to know what I'm looking at here, I'm looking at this right here. And that push higher right there. I'm looking at that push lower right there. I'm looking at that push higher right there. Hold on. Look at that push higher right there. Looking at that push lower right there. Right? Looking at that push higher right there. And then, of course, gapping it. Right? Down again. Down again. Pretty important line, right? Always volatility underneath this line right here. This is 670-ish. You see the interest that we have here? It's a big up and down line, right? The other thing you want to be looking at here is this. Sold here, right? Sold here. This is a higher low. Sent this bad boy down right there. Sent this bad boy down right here. This is bad. No, failing to get the pullback and go up here and test that is bad. That is bad for bulls. It hasn't broken though. That is good for bulls, but this is bad for bulls. And you got a gap up here now. And you have a gap up here. That's positive-ish. It does set up in my mind a trade here and then down. We did break some important level here. The way that I counted it, we did. I think this is more than 80% of this candle here by a tick. This is a warning. Just that tick right there. You see that tick? This is a warning to you. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but you got to recognize that is a warning to you. That is the sellers probing down for demand. And there's another important thing here, which is, let's look at prior examples of this. When they've probed this, they dropped it. They probed this, they dropped it. Came back up, they probed this. What happened? Wham, straight down. So this is a big, big line here, isn't it? You also have another question here, which would be what? Today is Thursday, right? You had a week that ended here in the negative, right? Saved it. If tomorrow is a losing day, kind of expect it to be what, a losing week, 2 in a row. Like seeing this on Monday, Tuesday, or even next Friday, is a big question. Bulls would need to rip off the faces of these guys, right? On Friday. Close the week green. This is Friday. This is Monday, right? So I want you to think about this. This is Monday. So if you were a bull, you would need to what? Be above this right here, right? Close the week green. So if you're a bull, you need to be above 674. You need to be above this on Friday to be green on this week. This candle on a weekly basis, look at it right now. See it right there? Right now, this candle is red. It needs to turn green by close tomorrow. That's a really big fucking wick. Do you see that? A fucking wick is no fucking around. Now that wick can change tomorrow, of course. Let's look at a big wick red candle. Pretty bad, right? There aren't many of them, are there? Look at this one right here. This was close, right? Just a barely losing week. Dumped it the next week. See that? Not a good candle right there for today, for right now. Back to the day. Back to a 4-hour. My big fear here is that that this stuff races down tomorrow or even Monday, Tuesday. You got Vixpiration here. And we're underneath the daily trigger. So you've got daily trigger. How you get started on a roll with risk off is you reject this and you make a new low. That is risk off right there. I'm not there yet, but they're trying. Let me show you some prior examples. Here's a good example right here. Toss it up. No new low. See the drop though? See this right here? They pound it down. Slam you one more time, right? Back up. Try you one more time low, but this is a new set right here. This is its own set. Wham up. There's another one right there. On a weekly basis, there's S3, S2, S1. A lot of range here. We're at the pivot point right now. On a weekly basis, that's good, but then that shit is wide open right there. You are 2.5 sigma move today. That's a giant fucking. So there's S5 right there. On a daily basis, I think it's a 2 plus 2.25 sigma move. That's giant. We knew this was happening. We knew this was happening in the close yesterday, so that's good. But that's a fucking big ass move right there. That closed the gap an extra. You wanted to see this come down here and buy, or come down here at the worst and close that and be gone. This right here is bad. I got to let you know that that is bad. I don't like it. It creates a lot of fear. Doesn't mean we're going down, but it's not good. It's not great. This is either the low for the year or it's going to get ugly. Not anything other than that. It ain't pretty. Let's see what this looks like down here on a 30-minute basis. Last time we went this low. September 2nd, August 20th, August 1st. See what the results were. And this is fairly close to, it's even worse than this one, but let's check this one right here. The good news is we didn't get caught in this stuff, but let's see what happened down here. Nice move higher. Time of year, though, eh. That's a doozy right fucking there, isn't it? Back up, down, just to check. Off and running. This is one fucking move right here. You know, I'll say this right off the top of the bat, okay? I do not like, I'm going to say something right now. I do not fucking like moves like this and not a second move. I do not like it. This does not count. Even this one had two. 1, 2, 3. Even here, 1, 2, 3. This is the same move right here. Go down. Rock to the downside. Take that one. We'll start with this one here. And the next place is somewhere, I think it's 63, but we'll fix this here in a minute. I don't think this is the low now. I think we're definitely coming down here. Not definitely. I think there's like a 50% chance that we're going back down there. Or we're at least going to test this. This is probably like a 15% chance. That's like a 30% chance. And I want to talk to you about something here. So this is now switching for me. This is a dotted line. And this is a solid line. This is dotted. This is solid. Price target. Price target 665.51. 665.51. Now I want to give a caveat here. Just a caveat here.
RBNZ's Guy says increased transparency builds trust.
If price gets above if price can get above 670, 680,
RBN's RB.
I will switch.
RBNZ's Guy says direct engagement brings clarity to uncertainty.
Price target 665.52. If price can close above 6, so if we close this day out, rip this shit up in Friday, week close, I'll be fine. I could give you another one here on a daily basis. This is Thursday, Friday, Monday. I'll change this here. Hold on. If price can close above, got that wrong. $674.91. I'll change my outlook. Right here. Change outlook. It was about 694 by Friday close. I will change outlook. Right there. I think it can. I think it will. I think it'll go. I think it's going to crank here, but and I really want it to get above this 676.80 by Friday close. I want it up here. There is some good news here. I've got some positive news. The daily trigger and hourly trigger is not chased and broken through the daily trigger just yet. That's good. You do have the chance to come up here and fuck around to go higher, or to back test right here and go higher. I'm fine with that. But this outlook is a failure of this to hit that. If we trade above on Friday close up here, I would be looking for like Monday retest right here to go higher. But for the moment, for where we are right now, trade is lower. So the alternate trade here would be like this. You'd get up here. Let's change this out a little bit. Where's Friday close? 1600. Right there. If you close here on Friday, just check this really quick. 1600. Give you an alternate count here. What is that? The fuck is going on here? And do not trust this trade here. Do not trust the alternate count. I never trust the alternate count. But if you can get up there, wait a minute. I guess I fucked that up. That white. This is it's Friday, 9 a.m. 10 a.m. Yeah, it's straight down. That's what it is. Straight fucking down. Hold on here. Tuesday. Monday, 9 a.m. right there. There's your second leg. Kind of see it. Slam this down. Failure. Roll into Monday right there. If I'm wrong, the alternate count would be, do we trade up into this bell on Friday close? We nail 676.80. That's all you need to do as a bull. You don't need to do any more. And then you would back test this here. This would be Tuesday. You know, this is fucked up too because this is Vixpiration right here. We were totally setting up for this shit's Vixie Eve over here. Not good. You know, I want to warn you of something here. I want to warn you of something here. So this is Vixie Eve right here. This is Vixpiration. I don't want to freak any of you out here, but right there. Yep, and they'll sell this right down right here. You can see it. Yeah, half-hour hourly triggers right there. There, right there. And this break. Your VIX would be mooning. Here's your alternate count. We would rip faces off up here. Come in on Monday. I don't even think you would do that. That's wrong too.
Fed's Kashkari says a resilient economy called for rate pause in October. Kashkari says it seems like real pockets of weakness in the labour market. At the same time, corporations very optimistic about 2026. Fed's Kashkari says data suggests more of the same since October meeting. And Fed's Kashkari says no strong inclination yet on December rate cut. So just to reiterate, Fed's Kashkari says no strong inclination yet on December rate cut.
You got to move.
US money market fund asset hit record $7.54 trillion at ICI.
You know where this goes, right? This goes all the way down there. This actually winds up like here, expiration up, and then it goes straight down there. It actually goes something like this. Fail one more time. There's your 2 legs. 1, 2, and 3. And it's going to be on. There's a liquidation in here. Woo! If you're a bull like I am, this better be bottom. And not only that, but you would need to like smash up here. Maybe a retest, but I don't even think so. I think you'd just back test this, go up here, and you would need this stuff to come underneath and straight up. Be 1,
Bank
2,
of Canada
3,
to restart
4,
Treasury bill
5
purchases
right there.
December 16th.
Woo! I am long here. So don't take me writing this in as sweating bullets.
The Bank of Canada to restart primary T-bill purchases to manage the balance sheet.
I mean, I think this is the bottom, but I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that I think this is bottom, but what happens is we create fear down here, but the rules say I got to write this for you. So do not come back and be like, "Oh, Cap said we were going down here." I'm going to tell you exactly. I'm going to tell you right now so you can catch me on film. We need to see what the Bulls do here. The Bulls have it in their court firmly. What you need to see is what do they do. You know, if they're closing up here, the only part of this brief that you should care about is the only part of this brief that you should really care about, to be honest with you, is this here. Like, don't care about any of this right now. What
The
you want to
BLS
care
say
about
they
right
will
now is
announce new
this.
release dates as they become available.
This is what matters right here. This is it. You have to be above this line right here. This is Friday, 1600. That's it. It's the only thing you need to care about. And if you're a seller,
The BLS say it may take
the only thing
time
you're
to
caring
fully
about
assess the situation and finalize dates.
is that we're selling here, fucking selling here, and selling right here. As long as we're selling here, they're alive. So the only thing you need to care about right now is what this is right here. That's it. And you really want to see where we close tomorrow. Like, tomorrow is going to matter. The price for tomorrow to close above is 674.92. That's it, 1 penny. I would prefer you to close the week out above 670, 680. That's where I'd want you to close. The halfback trade, of course, would be better. The higher you get, the better your chances are as a buyer. If we fucking stall around, I'm telling you what, we stall around in here, right? You fuck around in a Friday down there. We got Vixpiration on Wednesday. They will ramp this fucking VIX to the moon. They will send this fucking VIX to like 50. So I'm warning you. You gotta like, not you, but like the buyers or whatever. Not like you guys and I aren't gonna change this. We're just nobodies. Our 20 grand, 10 grand, 100 grand, whatever, that doesn't move the market. I just want you to know that if you see stalling by these fucking buyers, if you don't see these buyers kick in, like Rampo fucking Rama, like dealers, buyers, fucking CTAs, vol control funds, the dealers will step in here. I can guarantee you that, but you need everybody else buying. If they buy, you should see it in price. If you don't see that in fucking price, you don't see that like buy it all, buy everything. So there's your actual outlook right there. Your outlook is basically to right here, 675, or not even. Your outlook's right here. Your outlook is to 674.91 by close tomorrow. But we just need to see where the actual price is on close. This should actually be more like this too. You should actually see it like this. This is Thursday, 1600. We should go straight to the top. We should moon the close. Then we should get one more dip buy at 9 a.m. Friday, 9 a.m. Wham, wham, wham. And it should be something like this. Be like something more like that. Fade this, 9 a.m., ramp it up. But just like length here. Like this shit needs to move. And this is, I'm only going to give you the target just below 674.91. So you're not getting like, I'm not going to tell you it's 678 or 676 or 678 or whatever. You just need to beat this number. 674.91 by close on Friday. Must close above that number at minimum. You want that fucking green week. Do you explain why? You guys had a red week last week. You don't want to be putting in like 2 fucking red weeks at this time of the year going into Vixpiration. If we do put in 2 red weeks and we got like a few days left of Vixpiration, you know what we normally do? We'll bury the fucking market into Vixpiration. Like we will fucking go straight down into it. And we'll go straight down into OpEx too. We will blast the fucking doors off down there. And there's more fear here now, or I'm sorry to say fear, but you got to understand that when if you're rolling down into Vixpiration and OpEx, if you are, right? Say at Vixpiration, right? It frees up the market a little bit. And like you've maxed out VIX, right? Comes back up in the middle of the week. And then it's like, wham. Like OpEx frees up. Options start not mattering. You got fear in the market. Everyone's buying puts. Everybody's fucking loading puts and selling stock. It'll get fucking nasty. So just be aware of that. I'm not trying to put fear in you or anything. I think we go up. I think this is bottom. I'm long here, so I've been long. I've been long. I got long 2 times today. I got calls for Friday, and I've got calls for December. And I know what this fear is. I've been there before. But if you're a bull, I got to warn you. If you're a fucking buyer, man, like, we should party vertical up from here. If you see stalling from fucking buyers, like, oh, I don't know, or not on socials, on price, on green bars, we can look at something else here too. Let's go this 4 hour. So see this candle right here? There's something else that's fucked up here too. See this candle right here? I want you to pay attention to this candle right here. And I want you to pay attention to this candle right here. You see this 4 hour candle right here? See that candle right there? Like, this fucking thing needs to go up. Slap that shit. Right? Come back down. See, like, take most of that 4 hour candle. And this fucker should go vertical. Like, vertical. Like, you need to take this fucker out right here. Like, you need to take this fucking thing, like, right here. Like, 681 is where I want to be. You want to know what I think we should do? Like, slap that fucking thing right there, back test the daily trigger, and then smash that thing. I'll just draw it in for you and just show exactly what it should look like. It should literally look like this. Break through that fucking thing right there.
The Bank of Canada say GOC bond purchases
smash
likely
that
won't
fucking
start
thing right
until
there.
2027.
Smash that whole fucking candle right there. That's a 1 hour basis. Let me show you what it should look like on a 1 hour basis. Like, this fucking thing right here should be like this. That's that white line that I want to see right there. Like, this thing should go boom, take them out, boom, take them out. And then I don't give a fuck what happens. Like, you come back down here. An hour comes underneath you. We're out of here. Bye-bye. It should literally look like that. Violence. That's what it should look like. And all I'm telling you to do is this one right here. Like, I'm just like, get up there. I'm like, just close above that fucking tick right there on Friday. And I'm like, nope, it should be bam, bam. And it should be fucking fast. Fast as fuck. Should be like coming up here, sweeping this whole thing, right back down there. There's your fucking other thing. You get your cup and handle, and we're off and running. I'm interested to see what happens here. I haven't seen. Oh, one other thing. One other quick thing here. I haven't seen action like this since last February. Since February 14th, 15th, 16th, somewhere in there, I haven't seen this price action. This is the first time. It's been, how long now? 8 months or something? Haven't seen price action quite like this in a while. These are the ones I'm looking for. These are the danger ones. Let's watch it together. I'm long here too. I'm long there and I'm long here. I think I'm long right here. I'm long here and here. This is a bad close too. This is a really bad close here. Yeah, that's a fair point. I might trade futures with you tonight. Who asked that question? I'm down to trade some futures tonight. I have futures account. I'm an old school futures trader. I was up last night. I was watching. That's what I did. I woke up at fucking 9 p.m. last night. I was awake in the morning too. I posted this shit on Twitter yesterday. I told people on Twitter there's a goddamn bull trap. Hold on, let me see if we can find it. I posted this shit yesterday. Yeah, this is not a good close. I don't like these closes.
1 minute until market on
usually I
close
would say don't
imbalance.
chase the hole here. Don't get any puts here, by the way. I'll let you know. Do not buy puts here. This is like chasing a hole. Don't fuck with it. I just don't like the close in general. It's like Thursday, one more day left. I don't like the close, but I would still not chase this hole. Don't do it. Not worth the money. Do not chase that close. I do it with the Discord, so if I'm watching futures, I do with Discord. We post in there what we're doing, so you can always join us in Discord if you want.
10 seconds.
I'm gonna have to get some zero dates for. Or I already have zero dates. Shit, I got zero dates.
Market on close
Well, there'll be
imbalance.
zero dates.
S&P
I guess I should
500
add some
buy
more.
side 1.1 billion. Nasdaq 100 buy side 723 million. Dow 30 buy side
I'm gonna
465
add some more
million.
calls to this
Mag
close.
7 buy side 311 million.
Come on.
Reminder at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, you have the South Korean export price year on year prior 2.2%. South Korean import price year on year prior
What did I say?
0.6%.
678. Where the fuck did I say we need to go tomorrow? 676, 674. I still have 680s on. 13 fucking grand. Now pray for me. And I'm long here again. So I got spreads here. I got longs here for tomorrow, and I'm adding more longs right now. For tomorrow. I'm a 13,500, I'm a 13,600 aired right now. Woo. That was a nice candle right there.
Bitcoin falls to the lowest since May, last down 3.6%.
Where's Bitcoin at right now? Is Bitcoin at 82,000 or no? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Bitcoin's fucking trading 98,000 right now. Oh, yeah. Dude, Bitcoin's fucking gonna get shanked too. BTC blood. I fucking love when crypto boys are in pain. They're never in pain. I fucking like, you guys think you hate bulls, man. Crypto bros have nothing on or bulls have nothing on crypto bros. They're the worst bulls. So I see this here. I got to be careful on just see this real quick. Let's check something here. Hold on.
In 5 minutes' time, we have the South Korean export price year on year, prior 2.2%. South Korean import price year on year, prior 0.6%.
That's Friday. We're gonna know tomorrow morning. This kind of sucks. This looks just like fucking this looks just like goddamn 2021. This looks like they're in the goddamn market early. This looks like fucking what was that high back in 21? 447, 455. This looks just like December of 21. This is what it's reminding me of. It just looks just like fucking 2021. Like Friday the 17th, it like stalled. And then it like collapsed into Monday. And then we ripped to an all-time high. We went vertical. We went up on Monday. That Monday we went up 30%. No, 6%, 7%. In one day. 7% up in one day. We went up. SPY went up 7% in one fucking day. I think I remember that day. There were like, in 21, I think there were like 2 or 3 days that year. We went up like 7% in one fucking day. We squeezed balls off. We blew past all-time highs in like one day. That was the top. And then we went down Monday the 24th. January, in 20 days, we went down 13%. It was a fucking crazy ride, the roll. There's one, there's two. You know what's really fucked up too is when we rolled in 21, we went all the way down and tested that low at 63. It would like the same would be we'd trade 63, and then we'd go up and trade like a new all-time high. We'd like print 700 and then fucking run down 20% in 20 days or something stupid. It'd be pretty fucking wild. I'm looking at like late 21 right now. It looks so much like it. It looks like
1 minute
December is
remaining.
happening
I'll
in
be leading
November.
with export price year on year.
I think on Friday the 17th we went down. We blasted. We tried to open. We opened just like this, sideways, and then we hammered the fucking open cash market. It was like this, sideways all night long, and then like 9:30, straight down.
10 seconds. Full spot 8%, full spot 8%, import price 0 spot 5%, 0 spot 5%.
Yeah, you want to see it before I go?
The Nasdaq.
It's just reminding me of, you know what it's reminding me of is this right here. This is 2021, December. The reason it's reminding me of it is because reminding me because Apple's holding up. We had sold all these other shitcos, not just shitcos, but like most of the market. And you can see it right here. What I found interesting about this is you got the low there. This is Thursday. This is Wednesday. We went up just like we did. And then wham, straight down. What's fascinating is that we go sideways here. And then the open on Friday, we blast down. And then on Monday, we made a new all-time high. It was like a 6% day or something. These are big moves. This is a one-day move right here. It went up 6% in one day. Monday. What's fascinating about this is we've already done this. This is almost a perfect analogy of the falter right here. Right where we were yesterday. We got shanked today pretty big. Or actually, sorry. We got shanked right here. So now you're underneath. Rejection, slam it down on Friday. And then we fucking mooned. But that's bad. This is all bad price action. When you see moves like that, when you see a move like this, Monday, 9:30. Oh, it wasn't 6%. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe I'm in the wrong place here. I swear I saw a 6% day in here. Hold on here. Oh, this is one day. I'm in the wrong place. I thought it was right here where I saw that. Maybe I got that wrong. That's a whole week. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, that was a whole week. That's why. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it was. Woo. I'm up 146 right now, 147 on 676s. 680s, I'm at 42 though. The first roll, I'm gonna have to close the 680s.
US money market fund assets hit a record $7.54 trillion at ICI.
I got a phone call coming in. Can I call you back? Or no? Okay, I gotta hang up the show. I gotta turn the show off. Let me call you back.